Police running all in and out. Police running all in and out. Police running all in and out the building. What the hell is going on?
Hey, the schedule is out. We about to talk about it. And we gonna give some win and loss predictions. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't just gonna be me on the screen. I got some of my family to kick it with me.
What up, Lo?
Yo, what's good? YouTube? What's good, Raider Nation? Hey, look, we got a big live for you guys on tonight. You know what I'm saying? Definitely get in, get active, say something in the comment section. Don't be mean. Go ahead and double tap that screen. And most importantly, go ahead and subscribe. You know what I'm about to say. We about to be on that 1K. And we need you to be a part of that 1K by hitting the subscribe button. It's completely free to do. Okay? You ain't got to pay anything. It is free to subscribe. So go ahead and subscribe. Why? Because I like you. All right. Hey, go ahead and get active tonight. We're going to talk about the Raiders schedule release. We're going to go game to game, talk about the players, talk about the win-loss and all that good stuff tonight. I got some good brothers that are here right now, and then I got some guys that are getting some things together and pulling up when they can get in. They gonna get in where they fit in. You know what I'm saying? Over here, y'all know what we do over here at Raider Twuan and the congregation. Definitely salute to the congregation. Y'all already know I got much love for y'all. Salute to the deacons that are in the chat. You guys already know what you guys got to do, and then we gonna get it moving. First of all, I'm gonna bring in my 408 brother. You know what I'm saying? He's always a consistent. You say he's definitely family and friend over here at the Raider Twuan and congregation. Nutty Raider Nate is in the building.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Saludos. Salutations on my folks. Twan, thank you for having me. My 408 Brevin.
Hey, you already know,
We back. Yep.
Hey, and I got my other brother, you know what I'm saying? He from the know, you know what I'm saying, the Fresno area, you know what I'm saying? Hey, if you got a little turkey, if you got a little chicken, you know what I'm saying, the best thing that you can put on it is some gravy. Hey, what's good with you, fam?
How you doing, Twan? Blessings. Nutty Raider Nate, what's up, my boy? How you doing, big dog?
What's good, brother? Good to see you, man.
Good to see you. Happy I'm here.
We gonna talk about this schedule, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna break down the players, and you know what I'm saying, what we think the Raiders gonna do. There's a few things I gotta ask you guys before we get into the schedule, you know what I'm saying? And I think I got a little visual, you know what I'm saying, and we gonna check out this visual before I ask you the question. All right.
What's up, Myra?
Let's check out this visual. Salute to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button as we get into this. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Show some love. Hit the sub.
Get it going. Let's go.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm Kirk.
I'm Fernando.
You're going to have to call me Kirk O'Chains.
Cool. You're going to have to call me the Nandalorian.
So this is the locker room. And rule number 1 is do not step on the shield.
What happens if I sneeze around it?
Don't do it.
What if I...
Don't do it. So what's the best Star Wars movie? Empire Strikes Back or Rogue One?
Ha! Trick question. Star Wars A New Hope, which was originally titled just Star Wars in 1977, but then they changed it to Star Wars A New Hope in 1981. Say your favorite football play on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Turbo right, 63 wide shallow. Jinx!
Did we just become best friends?
Yup!
Nice!
I'm about to show you the most prized possession from my 15-year NFL career.
Thank you for trusting me.
Oh my, it's beautiful, Mr. Chains.
This is a signed sword from Las Vegas' own Donny Osmond.
I loved him in Joseph the Musical.
Go, 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 Joseph, you know what they say. Don't stare at this too long.
There he goes.
They only bring 4.
Ah!
There's Max Crosby with the sack back at the 5.
It's about that time. We invite you to the slaughterhouse. Are you ready? That's the way it goes down like that. That's the way it goes down like that. That's the way it goes down.
Did we just become best friends?
Yup!
All right. Hey, that's the scheduled release video. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Raiders organization for, you know what I'm saying, doing that. But I want to ask you guys, I need to hear your thoughts on this video. What did you think about the Raider press video? I'm not talking about the games. We're going to talk about the games later, but just the video itself. What did you think about the video? Was it good? Was it bad? Tell me what you was thinking. Nate, I'm going to go with you first.
Bro, I love to laugh. I like funny movies, you know what I mean? All that good shit. But I like to kind of separate that with my football. I like to think my guys are taking their job serious and they're doing something more productive with their time than making these silly little skits and being silly and I don't think that's how we should be acting, especially after only winning 3 games last year. Like I need more seriousness around the facilities. I need more wins. And I don't know if acting out the Step Brothers is how we get it. I don't know. Maybe it changes the mood around the facility. Maybe these guys feel better about. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it personally. But I'm kind of I'm like that.
Great. What was you thinking about? Because I know you probably already seen it, but what was you thinking about the video?
It's just, and we like this now. The corniest shit I ever seen. Corniest shit I ever seen. It makes me think of them dudes worse. Corny ass shit. I'm like Nate. It's not football. I understand it, funny jokes and things like that, but for being the way they've been for the last 25 years, they did something a little bit more exciting, a little bit more tougher. They just look like some corny ass shit to me. I don't pay attention to it. I didn't pay attention to it. That's what I'm expecting. That's what I'm expecting. So I didn't dig it.
I'll say one more thing too. I saw a couple others like side clips come out with Colton Miller and JPJ. They went on an interview together or something. Another little skit and a couple other ones with the special teams unit. But I noticed I didn't see Max Crosby. Maybe he's out there. Maybe I haven't seen it yet. But what's up with that? He's supposed to be the face. He's supposed to be our guy, and I don't know.
It's just corny to me, Twuan. I understand. I understand all the hot whatever. I don't know when they started doing this, but it's just a schedule release to me, bro. I just look at the games we're gonna lose and look at the games we're gonna win. I don't need to see them two dudes doing. I didn't pay attention to it really. Wasn't entertained by it, but this is what it is.
We've done this. We've been doing this every year. You know, since I would say I can remember probably since I want to say maybe Gruden. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been a trend for all the teams to have their you know, some form of, you know, press release. Everybody knows about the Chargers. You know, that's kind of one of the main ones that you know the media always grabs to. You know, they did. I think they did Halo this year. You know, theme to release theirs. I remember, you know, the Raiders specifically. We had one where there was a lot of people involved. You know what I'm saying in regards to the team. You know, I used the example the last time I was on live where, you know, they were cooking food and the head chef came in and was like, hey, this looks like bear shit. And then all of a sudden that was the game again. They put up the bear versus the Bears, you know, week, whatever. Right. My personal opinion on this video and I hate to say it like this, but I hope that this video is not an indication of what our season is going to be. I really hope that as a Raider fan, I got my Raider hat on. I'm hoping that this video that we just saw is not an indication of what our season is going to be. Because if it is, then it's trash.
Toughen up a little bit. Toughen up a little bit. You know, this dude gets capped on because he's crying and shit on games, and you know what I mean. A lot of people were saying that. If you guys heard, this guy's crying at the game. I know I understand, but make him look a little bit more tougher. Make our team look a little bit more tougher, bro. You know, this bitch shit is. I'm tired of it.
No, and I get that, Gravy, but the other thing about it is there's people that are talking about, oh, he was soft because he was crying. Those are the same people that were talking bad when Derek Carr cried. But then at the same time, on the opposite side, people want to talk about how tough Mendoza was because all of a sudden it was fourth and whatever, and he in the national game he ran for a touchdown because that was the call that the coach called in. You know what I'm saying? Like it can go so many ways, but back to my initial thought on this video is this video was horrible. Like
a little bit more imagination, a little bit more imagination. I've seen some pretty good ones, you know, that semi entertained me, but that wasn't nothing to me.
There's how many players on this team, and you could only get 2 guys in the flesh to do the video.
Yeah,
like
anything. Yeah,
you can't say Genty and Max Crosby because those were highlight tapes. They you know what I'm saying? Genty could have been in Dubai and Max Crosby could have been somewhere in the Philippine Islands. You know what I'm saying when this video was taped. So you're telling me you couldn't get anybody else in the organization to join in this video? Unlike what we saw, like I said, the one where we're talking about the Bears there was a whole bunch of people. Max Crosby was in it. You know what I'm saying? There was players that were going in and out of the facility, you know what I'm saying, through and acting things out. And like that's cool. Like, okay, get everybody involved. Like why did we just get the two quarterbacks. That was it. And people were like, oh, it's the brothers. Like, okay, yeah, okay. If you want to play with the brothers, awesome. What and what does Max Crosby do? He releases a rap album, right? What was the most funny song? What was the most funny song in the Brothers? Boats and Hoes. So why couldn't he be with his shirt off on, you know what I'm saying, doing Boats and Hoes or something like that? Like, why did you not get any other players involved with this video? So again, my saying is why I hope that this video is not an indication of what our season is going to be, because it was trash.
I'm mad they wasted time on this shit. They could have been practicing, could have been lifting weights, recovering.
The playbook,
stretching,
the playbook.
Instead, they're playing fucking. I
get it though.
Pretty much
I get it though. You know.
And the other thing that pisses me off is I watched other video. Again, this is not the only video that the Raiders released, but if you ask me to grade videos, the other videos were way better than this. The biggest. The schedule release is the biggest video that you release in the off season. All the other videos, like I really liked the Brock Bowers and AJ Cole video. That I thought that was funny where AJ Cole was talking and then Brock Bowers pops his head out, out the side. Like that was funny. When I saw Lalu and everybody else doing the karate in the locker room, I thought that was better than the freaking the Kirko Chains and the Mandalorian, whatever you want to call himself. Whoever made up that name is trash too. I don't know.
Antoine, the disrespect to Boba Fett, bro,
is trash.
The disrespect for Boba Fett, bro. You know what I mean? Disrespect that dude. You made Boba Fett. I used to dress up like Boba Fett when I was a kid, bro. And this memory just went out my mind, bro, when he did that shit.
I honestly thought the first time I saw it, it only been out for maybe like a half an hour. I checked my YouTube. I looked at it. I swear to God, I thought it was AI, bro. I didn't even look twice at it because I don't really like watching them AI videos because it's like. I switched it off and then it just kept circulating and I eventually sat down and watched it like this shit is real. Like, yeah.
Like, is this you can't, like you said, you really want to think like,
yeah,
did this really happen?
Yeah. The fact we wasted time and resources on that shit and team time together. Yeah. I was pissed. I was pretty pissed. And then I think the Chargers do it right, bro. They let their social media team put together. They do their own graphics and they have some cool videos and they don't even really involve the players. And I think that's how it should be. The players should be practicing, fucking doing something more productive than playing theater.
The premature. That right there was our premature decorated face of this team doing crazy dumb stuff like that. Like I said, I get it for the schedule release stuff. I don't know, man. It's whack to me.
And this is, you guys, and again, everybody's views is their own personal views. Nate don't want any players involved, and that's fine. I'm okay with it involving the players, but I need more. If we're paying for these guys, these media people to create these videos, they need to come with some quality. And the Step Brothers thing, God, we gotta have better than that. Gotta have better than that. And like I said, all the other videos that I saw that weren't the main. Again, the schedule release is the main, production that gets us, all hyped. We're all every content creator is making a live off of this time of the year. You make that video your worst video. That's like Michael Jackson. You know what I'm saying? You got Thriller, you got Billie Jean, you got, you know what I'm saying, don't stop till you get enough, and then all of a sudden you make the press release one of the songs on the B-side.
The thing is too,
you don't do that.
They don't even say, I don't know if it's the Mandalorian type, because that's new, but Star Wars, bro, they even said they ain't even around when that shit. Both of them wasn't even born when Star Wars came out, and they didn't even say the best Star Wars, bro. You know, Empire Strikes Back, dude. Return of the Jedi was the best Star Wars to me, but they got it all whacked out, bro. They don't know what's going on. You got two guys that are in their fucking 30s and 20s, don't even know what the hell Star Wars is about. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm even saying shit like this.
Somebody please help me. Somebody help me with some research, and please give me send me a DM or something, and let me know who gave Fernando Mendoza the name Nando Lorian.
That's his name. That's what he calls himself, the Fernando Lorian. What?
Let's watch. Man, do we need to watch the video again?
Is he calling himself this? Is he calling himself this?
He said my name is Nandalorian.
How does
do we need to watch the video again?
Nah, don't put nobody through that again, bro. Check it out. How in the hell does what are they thinking? They're trying to throw some kind of Boba Fett was a Mandalorian is a bounty hunter, bro. What the hell is that have to do with the quarterback?
It puts an unnecessary target on him, bulletin board if they don't have enough already.
It's just what is it? What does a bounty hunter have to do with Fernando Mendoza? I don't understand it. That's a thing. Like Nate reiterated, it's a joke. You be doing something better with your time.
Hey Jeff, shout out to Jeff, shout out to El Capitan, shout out to everybody in the chat. We frustrated and cooking up here. You know what I'm saying? Jeff, you got the link. You can definitely, join if you would like. But yeah, hey, this is crazy. And Nate, you know what I'm saying? That's why I like talking to more people than myself, because you said something that I really wasn't even really thinking about, but it makes a whole lot of sense. The number one overall pick is a quarterback. And by him doing that, he put more pressure on himself than he really needs. Now he has a nickname.
You calling him that shit?
That may have the possibility of going bad. Now, Kirko Chains, we understand why Kirko Chains got Kirko Chains, because when he got that name, he was cooking. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? He was out there on the field putting in work and getting things done. I'm not saying that's who he is now, but the birth of that name was when Kirk Cousins was out there being the cousin. You know what I'm saying? Being everybody's cousin. It was good for Kirk Cousins. So I understand, I'm Kirk O'Chains, but now we
I know you're going like he kind of earned that nickname, when he was balling out way back. But Fernando ain't did shit, bro. If he even gets in a lick and starts, then I start calling him something else. But he needs to change that. I hope I don't start seeing T-shirts with that shit on him and his face. That'll be. I don't want to be going to games and seeing a Mandalorian with this dude's face on it, or this dude dressing up like a Mandalorian and shit like that. I don't need to see all that. Y'all ball out first before you get a nickname, bro.
Start seeing the mask at the games. The 15 jerseys,
yeah, you start seeing that. I bet you the shirt's being made already.
Yeah.
And where did we see this name again? I would make maybe I haven't been following college football as best as I could, but I don't remember in all the time that Fernando Mendoza was supposed to be him, that this name popped out for him. Where did the Mandalorian come from during his college years?
How does it connect to you know what I mean? I can't put it together. I don't know if I'm dumb.
The way my brain is putting it together is he joined the dark side and now he thinks he's the Mandalorian.
There you go. But that Mandalorian never did. He was trying to get.
Right? He destroyed the dark side. So
he tried to get the dark side.
I don't know.
Well, he was a bounty hunter. He got paid to get motherfuckers. You know, he got paid to get Luke Skywalker. From what I remember, that was the whole base of the movie. You know, he was trying to get Luke Skywalker and he get into all the other new shit, but what the? It don't make sense, bro.
I need to understand the birth of this name, because if this game if this name was given to him, you know what I'm saying? Like people was calling him that. Okay, I might be able to kind of might be okay with that. But if you decide that you're gonna call yourself that, and now you want everybody to jump on board and call you that, nah. Get nicknames, you know what I'm saying? There's reasons why, you know what I'm saying, Jerome Bettis was called the Bus. You know what I'm saying? He didn't call himself the Bus. Fans called, you know what I'm saying? There was thousands of fans over there in Pittsburgh that said, "Hey, he's the Bus." You know what I'm saying? Like,
when did this start? When did this start, Twine? Did you know anything about this, Nate, or did it just popped out from right there? I never heard of that. I never heard of this Mandalorian.
It was a surprise to me as soon as I freaking listened to the video.
So you said Fernandalorian or whatever. Is it Fernando, or does he call himself the Mandalorian or Fernando or something like that?
No, it's with an N. It starts with an N, like Nando.
Nando.
So you got a nickname named Nando or something.
Yeah.
But it's still, you know what I'm saying?
It don't make sense, though. It don't make no sense.
Mandalorian is the, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to connect it to the Mandalorian anyway, but still, like, that was trash. The video was trash, and I hope that is not an indication on what this season's going to be.
I think what Nate said is, I could just see the money in it. I could see how much shit is gonna get sold in it. I could see all that, bro. Because you put in Star Wars and like Nate put it together with the Death Star and doing all that, man, they're gonna sell so much shit with that little theme for Fernando. He ain't even gonna play. You be wearing that shit. What's
good, Black?
That? He better play.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't like last year's skit either. I just prefer we not do one at all. Let the social media team take care of it. Let them do some cartoon shit. I don't care. Let's not do this again next year, please. Please.
I thought the schedule was gonna come out, bro. I didn't think they did skits and shit. I remember, like, you go year by year, Nate, but I was like, all right. They showed it yesterday. I was on Jeff's show yesterday. They showed it, or a little bit of it, and then they were talking about it, but I was interested on the conversation and shit.
Hey, Nate, Black, we weren't tripping off the Death Star, because the Death Star was a name as soon as the Allegiant Stadium was built. They automatically everybody was saying that it looked like a spaceship. So it was like, okay, well, we tied it into the Death Star, because again, when you start looking at the fans that were dressed up, don't we got a Darth Vader, you know what I'm saying, fan, you know what I'm saying, like super fan that was already a part of the Raider Nation. So everything was tied, everything was tied in. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like this name that Fernando Mendoza, we don't know whether he's naming himself that, or I haven't heard anybody in Raider Nation call him the Mandalorian. You know what I'm saying?
Mandalorian. That
Even
ain't
before
even
the
make
video came out.
that don't even make sense, bro.
Like,
Mandalorian.
and we can go with other quarterbacks. Danny Dimes, right? That was a name he made up for himself. That's what that's what the fan base called him, and they ran with it. Whether he lived out that nickname to this day or not, it was you know what I'm saying? Like the video shouldn't have been like, oh, call me the Mandalorian. Like, what the heck? Like, and again, you guys can feel your way again here at Raider Twuan. You know what I'm saying? You can spit your Raider gospel but as for me, I need to dive in a little deeper on where this Mandalorian came from, because again, that was a whole lot of news to me. And the video for the schedule release was trash compared to everybody else's in the league.
So every team does
Could
this.
have been a whole lot better.
Nah.
Money's being we didn't have no middle schoolers, you know what I'm saying, editing this video.
That's what it look like, huh?
We got some people that are supposed to be professionals at graphic and media producing this.
It's easy now probably to do. Like when they say that AI can do that shit, they could probably do a better job with a nerd on a computer doing some better shit than what they did. Acting
backflips and pull out straps and fucking.
Yeah. Okay, Black is here. What's going on, brother? So what was you thinking about the did he? Oh, he bounced out. Okay, he's back. What's going on, man?
What's up with y'all, man? I had to come give y'all some voice of reason. Y'all crashing all over the nickname. Golly. Now let me just say this though, because it's not like that video. It was corny. I get it, right? It was corny, but we got a corny quarterback. We got a corny backup quarterback, and our coach is questionably corny, but. Whatever. I didn't particularly like that either. I agree with you guys. Now y'all know that Mendoza is this cerebral guy. Like that nickname is definitely a cerebral name that he came up with. Should you make up your own nickname? Oh, that's arguable. Kobe broke the mold on that. He made up his own nickname and he lived to it. So maybe that's a standard that he's creating for himself. And now we gotta see it play out. Now he just made a little play on the Star Wars thing. I don't know if it's that deep where you got to go as far as what the Mandalorian really stood for, because I don't even know no more, because I stopped watching Star Wars a long time ago. But I didn't even like the nickname Death Star. Who gave us that? Because it looked like that. The Death Star blew up. Like, I mean, that was a corny nickname too, but we overlooked that. But now we hyper vigilant about a nickname that he made. I mean, like, I've never ever figured that would come into play about how we feel about our quarterback. But hey, I'm learning.
I'm finding it down there, but it just hope people forget it real quick. You know, get on the football.
No, but if he wins, then everybody's gonna be calling him that.
Yeah, if he wins, everybody's gonna call him that shit. He deserves it.
Oh, the merch is already set up, bro. It's
yeah, you're gonna make a shitload of money off that. What?
It is, right?
Boatload, man. I can just see the shirts. There's shirts. There's millions of shirts getting printed right now from different folks with that shit on it, with his face in the middle of it. And he ain't did nothing.
When I heard it, I was like, okay. When I heard it, I was like, okay, that's creative. Okay, it didn't make me want to go and get a T-shirt or nothing, but there's a bunch of geeks out there that probably do like that. So I
heard a lot of people that dug it. I heard a lot of people.
I'm not gonna call him that. I'm not gonna call him that. I already got a nickname for him, so I'm gonna call him what I call him.
His mama call him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay. I'm just saying, like it's. I
You disrespecting Boba Fett though, bro. I don't know if the Mandalorian is Boba Fett, but that's what I see. Boba Fett was the original Mandalorian on Star Wars, so he disrespecting that dude. He disrespected one of my main Halloween costumes when I was a young buck.
Hey, Black. Just for housekeeping, is you here for a short time, or are you here for a good time?
I'm here for a good time.
Okay. Hey, we gonna go through the schedule, you know what I'm saying, and I'm gonna put it down on pen. I got the handy dandy notebook, you know what I'm saying, ready to go, you know what I'm saying. So we gonna tally this up, you know what I'm saying, and we gonna go you know what I'm saying, game by game. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe
Please
to
hit the like
everybody
button.
that's on this channel. Everybody on this channel is doing content, you know what I'm saying, giving you guys they Raider gospel on their channel. So definitely you want to be a part of that. Support my brothers, definitely. And one of my deacons, please put their links in the chat. First thing before we get into the schedule itself, obviously you guys seen the video, you know, and we saw that there was first thing that popped up, right, is no primetime games. What are your thoughts on us not getting a primetime game nationally and internationally?
People are offended. That makes that's crazy, bro. How many people are offended we don't have a primetime game? We were literally the worst team in the league last year. Like, what y'all entitled like a motherfucker, I swear.
Right. Hey,
Nah,
I agree with you on that.
we don't deserve no primetime. We lucky we didn't kick us out the league yet, like with that sorry ass fucking effort we put out last year. Nah, yeah, we gotta earn it. I don't care. Whatever. Sleep on us, give us some bullshit, whatever. We gotta pay anyway to watch it.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we deserve any international games, and I don't think we deserve any primetime games for the simple fact that they shouldn't reward teams that tank. You know what I mean? At the end of the season, like y'all want to be at the bottom, we're gonna treat y'all like y'all at the bottom. Now, what I will promise you is this though. For whatever reason, if Mendoza ends up playing at the end of the year, it might be a flex game that we might play if we're competitive, or if for sure next year we'll have an international game and a couple prime time games if we get better. You know, they want to put us on prime time because it was times that we were prime time and didn't deserve it, and they had to take us off because of the record. So it's not like they're trying to short us. We just don't deserve it, like Nate said. Like we simply did not deserve it at all.
Okay, one of another brother is joined, you know what I'm saying, the hizzle for shizzle, and his name is Fizzle.
What's going
That's
down?
Pizzle Wizzle. That's
How
Pizzle
you guys doing?
Wizzle.
What's going on? What's up, Black matey?
Hey,
What's up, brother?
Hey, what up, Gravy? How you doing, man? Haven't
What's
seen
up?
you in a while.
It's a long time no see, brother. How you doing?
Good, good. How you been?
Don't see you, but I can hear you.
Oh yeah, I fucked
You're
around.
doing something right now. You're doing something right now.
Yeah.
First of all, Twuan, I know Nate, I know Pizzo, I know Twuan. I haven't met Black. First time on the show with you, brother. I see your shows, dude. You got a real good game, man. I like your stuff, and glad to be on the show with you, meeting you for the first time.
Appreciate it. The pleasure is mine, brother. Thank you.
But I'm glad we're not doing that. I don't like waking up at 6:30 in the morning watching a football game like that. We don't win them. You know, if we do, we don't win them. So there's just another thing that, you know, just keep it. We had a season right now. Just keep it flowing and just play regular games on Sunday. I dig that. I like that. I don't need that getting up early. I don't like all that.
Pizzle, what you thinking about the primetime games? You know what I'm saying? The lack of primetime games nationally and internationally. Before I give my point.
I don't really mind it too much on the international side. I'm bummed out that we don't got no Monday night games. I don't know how long it's been since we haven't been on Monday night, but you know,
we played Dallas Monday night, didn't we, last year?
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. How long has it been since you know? How long has it been since we haven't played on Monday night? I mean, we used to be the best. We used to be the best team on Monday night. So, other than that, I don't care about Thursday and Sunday night. But Monday night to me is just tradition.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you right. We could at least got a week Thursday game. You right about that because them
But
games on Thursday be canned.
and I think Black and maybe I could kind of, give my Raider gospel and maybe clear up some things in regards to that. Yeah, the Thursday games were trash, but when you look at the new landscape of the NFL, they're all going to subscriptions, right? Everything's going to, Prime, everything's going to Hulu, you know what I'm saying? All these other streaming platforms. And these streaming platforms are like, hey, I'll pay for Thursday night, but don't be putting trash on Thursday night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So because of that, with that being said, and I gotta be realistic with my Raider cap on, we're trash. So if we are if you're not going to put a 3rd and 14 team on primetime TV, you know what I'm saying, and believe and think that people are going to want to watch that, you know what I'm saying. So with that being said, that's one of the main reasons why we ain't got any primetime games. We all last year they saw the rumblings of the Raider Nation talking about, let's go ahead and tank to get Mendoza. So you really think us tanking is going last year is going to permit us to get a primetime game? Heck no. Especially again when the NFL has clearly said, hey, all these streaming platforms pay for Monday night, pay for Sunday night, pay for Thursday night, and we're going to give you guys games that people are going to want to watch.
Yeah, but they're not supposed to be doing that, Twuan. It's supposed to be on public TV. It's supposed to be free.
But that's how the NFL is going. That's why the cap keeps going up, because these streaming platforms are paying to increase our cap. Goodell is going is selling to the next highest bidder. Now I will say this, and I will contradict myself just a little bit. I'm surprised that they didn't allow that Niner game to be a primetime game, because it is the Battle of the Bay situation. But I will also tag
that no more, Twuan. That don't mean nothing no more, bro.
I also will tag that and say that the last time the Battle of the Bay happened, somebody got stabbed and there was some violence that were going on. So maybe that's why the NFL was like, hey, since they want to fight each other and stab each other, we don't want that. We did a whole lot to try to erase that from the NFL. We're gonna move on from that. So there's a lot of things at the moment with the Raiders or attached to the Raiders that is not marketable for the main, you know what I'm saying, the main market. And to be honest with you, the way that I'm looking at this team and how I feel about this team before we get into the win totals, I don't want us on prime time. Why? Because when we get on prime time, I expect for us to win. And at this point, and this is just my Raider gospel on it, I do not see us winning a lot of games. So I don't want to get our asses whipped on Monday night. I don't want to get, you know what I'm saying, get you know what I'm saying, taken raw on Thursday night. I don't want that. So let's just take the games on Sundays. Let's try to win those. And again, we know later on in the season, they start flexing those games. So if we start winning some games, they might say, hey, we'll move one of those to Sunday night. You know what I'm saying? But at this point, a 3-14 team should not be pissed off that we're not going to Mexico, going to Australia, going to London, or asking for a primetime game.
I don't care about any of those games, man. I don't think we should be traveling.
You got no business over it.
Yeah, I don't think we should be traveling to any of those places. The only reason why the NFL's doing that is because they already got our money. They want their money now. That's the whole international program. Same thing with the NBA and baseball. They already got America's money. Now they want other countries' money.
Yep. Yeah. Anything else on the international, you know what I'm saying? Y'all good on that?
Yep.
All right. Well, hey, we're gonna move. We're gonna move to the schedules, you guys. The way we're gonna do it is I'll go with Black, Nate, Pizzle, and then Gravy, and then I'll close out after that. We're gonna go game to game. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about what we got on the you know what I'm saying, on the schedule, and then I will be also tallying, you know what I'm saying, total wins for the season, because again, I want to look at this and say, hey, you know what I'm saying, maybe Black was more correct, or maybe Gravy hit it right on, you know what I'm saying, hit it on the nail. So I'm gonna be writing that down for you guys. So definitely clarify with me if it is a win or a loss. We got one more coming in, you know what I'm saying, all the way from the East Coast, you know what I'm saying. He is a good content creator, definitely a family and a brother in the Raider Nation. Raider Jeff is in the building. Good to see you, man.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Yes,
sir.
Absolutely.
All right, good.
You made.
I went out in the garage because I felt like sitting out here smoking cigarettes, and I didn't want to stay in the house. So I'm sitting out in my garage.
Yeah,
I'm pretending to be Pizzle.
Hey. So what?
Pizzle
XL. I'll let Jeff. I'll let you go. I'll let you go after Gravy. So the rotation is Black, Nate, Pizzle, Gravy, and then Jeff, and then I'll close it out. If there's much to say, please clarify win or loss. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I think this is going to be a win. It's going to be a loss. And go about it like that. First up, you know what I'm saying, we got the Dolphins. You know what I'm saying? The Dolphins are at home. You know what I'm saying? At the Death Star or at Allegiant Stadium. The first game that we got in week 1 is the Dolphins. So, Black, what you got? You know what I'm saying? What you got for week 1 against the Dolphins?
I think this one's fairly easy. We'll run through this one through like X-Black. So I think we'll go with the Dolphins. I just got two beefs. Like, they're not really beefs. They're more like steak sandwiches. I need Jeff to come on my show at least one time. I ain't seen him on my show yet. I want to see the brother there. I like to pick his mind, pause, and because I really like how he's an older Raider fan, so he kind of know what we've been through and all that. So I want you to pull up and the Death Star. We call it the Death Star because if we gonna get mad at the Mandalorian or what's his name again? The DeLorean or what?
Mandalorian. I don't know.
DeLorean.
Oh yeah, Mandalorian. Yeah, Mandalorian. Yeah. If the Death Star got a stick, then the Mandalorian got a stick, even if I don't particularly care for it. So I'm going with Miami, and I think the rest of you guys are too.
Okay. Hey, Nate, what you got, man?
Oh, it's gonna be it should be a sold out crowd with a bunch of Raider fans. It should be blacked out. I'm expecting a win. Put me down for a W. I think if we get this momentum going, it could be it could be something like the last time we opened up a home game in 2021. I think we ended up going to the playoffs. So wow. I don't want to say we're going to the playoffs, but it could get us momentum to start the season well.
Yeah. Hey, chat, you know what I'm saying? Please join in, you know what I'm saying? Put win and loss, you know what I'm saying? And the team, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be talking to the panel, and I'll be kind of bouncing around. So please clarify, what Dolphins, you know what I'm saying, loss, or you know what I'm saying, what you got on the win totals on that. So Black said win, Nate said win. Pizzle, what you got, man?
We're gonna win this game. I think Miami's in kind of a disarray. They've destroyed their whole they tore down their whole roster, and they're rebuilding, so they don't have any wide receivers right now. I just think their whole team is they're like where we were last year.
So on week 1, Dolphins, you know what I'm saying, Pizzle's got a win. You know what I'm saying? Gravy. I think I got it right. Yeah. Gravy's next.
My next, I hate doing this, but it's gonna be what, like when they said it's gonna be a lot of Raider fans there. Miami doesn't travel well, but it's Vegas. We don't know every team travels well, but I expect Fernando Mendoza to be hitting that game, ready to play, starting. So if he doesn't, I'm gonna be disappointed in that. And then if they're right, they're not together. They're in a rebuild just like we are. So I would say it's gonna be squeak. It's gonna be a squeak to me, but I think we win defensively.
All right,
We
great.
shut them down defensively.
Great. Gravy's got a win. You know what I'm saying? Jeff, what you got, brother?
That's a win.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Anything you want to add to
Yeah.
that, or you just flat out?
It's a win. I'm taking that as a win.
Yeah. I'll say this, that I think it also is a win. I think they're still trying to figure things out. They just got a new quarterback. There's a whole lot of movement. That you know they I think they pretty much lost their whole majority of their pass catchers and stuff like that. So they're going to be trying to figure out a whole lot. I think we have a better team, on paper, than the Dolphins, and I think that I think that's going to be a win for us. So at the moment, everybody on the panel has said that it is a win. And yeah, shout out to everybody in chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button, and subscribe to everybody on this channel. Everybody on this panel. They putting in their time. Week 2, okay, we going to LA, you know what I'm saying, to hang out in SoFi against the Chargers, at the Chargers in week 2. Black, what say you in week 2?
Oh man, so that's in LA, right?
Yeah.
I got us. Let me see, man. I'm really positive about this game right here. Um, I I'm not of the mindset that the Chargers are even that good for real. Like they're overrated to me. Um, so it's a winnable game. If the game is close, like Gravy said, then we might have an issue. But if we go out there and do what we're supposed to do, and we start off like we did last year on that high that we had, I think we can ride that high out a little better because of our competency of our coaching staff. So I'm going to give us a win that game right there. I'm going to give us a win there.
All right. Hey, since you guys already know the rotation, you can go ahead and go right after. You know what I'm saying? So
it's me, right?
No, I think it's Nate.
Oh, is it Nate? Okay. Go, Nate.
Yeah, I might be a little biased because I'm going to be at that game, so I'm going to say we're going to win.
Yeah.
So
we gotta hook up, Nate. We gotta hook up at that game.
Yeah. I'll be out there. We haven't won yet since I've been out there, going out there, but
me too.
5th time's a charm, I guess. I don't know. Should be fun though. We're gonna be out there. I'm not scared of their roster. I think we could split with them. So I want to say a win because we're there, and we're gonna lose again away or
at home.
Yeah, at home, I guess.
Yeah,
so
that's the way I look at it. I think we're gonna lose to them at home and beat them on the road. Yeah.
I hope so. But yeah, I'm gonna go with the W because. Yeah.
All right, Pizzle, you next, man.
I think it's going to be a physical game, and it's going to come down to who can out physical who. who's going to be able to stop the run, and who's going to be able to run the ball. And, I know everybody's, every game comes down to that. It basically does. And whoever wins in the trenches is going to win the game. So I think that at this point, this is going to be the second game. So we might be able to catch them like we caught, the Ravens a couple of years ago. They're not quite hitting on all 8 yet. And so I think we might catch this as a W too.
All right. Jeff? Or no, wait. No, is it?
It's me. Yeah.
It's Gravy. Sorry.
Yeah. I'll be there. We haven't won in LA. It's been about 8 years for me. We haven't won, but it's even the Rams too. But that's not we say it's our house, but that ain't happening. There's a bunch of us there, but we don't win. And it's gonna happen again. I don't think we get a win there. They're a physical team. We ain't physical. We're not physical at all in my book. Their quarterback is better than us, than our quarterbacks, no matter which one is in there. And I don't think it ain't gonna happen. So I put an L on that one.
Okay. So when I tally this up, it will be only win total. So I'm not going to tell you how many you lost. I'm just saying you said 8 wins, and then you guys can do the math after that. So Gravy has us losing. My man Jeff, what you got?
Lost. I'm going with Gravy on this one.
Okay. And
yeah. And as a realist, I understand what you guys are saying. I really do. But as a dummy,
you know what, Nate? I'm skeptical of saying that, though, bro. I'm skeptical of saying that because it matters if we beat Miami, bro, and we get on a little mojo. I could see something happening, but it just never happens. So
yeah, I know.
What's going to change, bro?
We just got to like you said. Nate. We're not physical yet. We gotta start being physical. We gotta
get physical to play that hardball team, bro. And we ain't got nobody like that right now.
Bro. So we got the linebackers we brought in, Dean and what's their name. So hopefully that they'll be able to shed some blocks and fill them gaps.
And the advantage is playing the Chargers is they can never stay healthy. So I predict they're gonna lose a couple players before we even get to that game. So getting this W.
Have we not watched the Chargers play year in and year out? They don't start off fast. They don't really catch an identity till halfway through the season, and it's all based on the quarterback play, which is underwhelming. And so they tried to change that to make the team more balanced. They're still trying to do that. Their team don't have an identity. Now, I'm not saying that they're garbage because they went to the playoffs. Of course, Harbaugh is a reputable coach, but let's not act like that he's out of the stratosphere because he ain't won too much of that neither, though. Just like their quarterback ain't won nothing either. He ain't won no playoff game.
Yeah. I will say for me, I'm starting to, and I'm again, this is my Raider gospel. I'm kind of being paused. I kind of paused back on calling SoFi, you know what I'm saying, Allegiant Stadium West. You know what I'm saying? I can't call that a home game. It gets blacked out, but I can't call it a home game because we ain't winning at home.
No, the fans show up. The team doesn't. That's the problem.
and that's exactly what I'm saying. Is that we, you know what I'm saying? It gets blacked out, but we losing SoFi. So with that being said, I got it as a loss. Let's go to week 3. Week 3 is at the Saints. We are in New Orleans again. You know what I'm saying? It kind of reminds me of what was it? Was it last year? because I think I did. That was one of the games I went to. Was the Saints game. Had a great time. My family was out there. But week 3 is at the Saints. You know what I'm saying? Black, what you got against the Saints?
Who do we play week 4? Let me see.
Chiefs.
Week 4 is the Chiefs.
Oh,
KC Mo.
So
this is the first 4 games in totality.
So now, see, this is all right. So now the Raiders are not. I can't see them going 3-0 for real though. I can't, especially if they go 3-0 and we only won 3 games last year. Then for the rest of the year, I don't want to hear nobody mouth if we win 3 in a row. But I mean, just being a realist, I think they're going to either win the game against Kansas City. I mean, win the game against the Chargers or the Saints. They're not going to win both of them. I'm thinking more prone to beat the Saints, but I'm going to go a loss on this game right here. I'm going to go with a loss for the game, and we generally play them good too, and we can beat them. But I think we probably won't win this game. So I'll have us 2-1 at this point. So I have this game as a loss.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Joe. Joe Alt got hurt in like preseason though, and then they just started dropping like flies. But yeah, I got to win against the Saints. Yeah, I don't think I'm not scared of them. I think we're on a roll. We're on a roll right now, and yeah, we get this win. I think for sure. In my mind, there's 5 or 6 easy wins on the schedule. So at least I got 5 or 6 wins, and the Saints are one of them for sure.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was trying to tell everybody. Like looking at the schedule, we playing the weak teams in every division, and we can't win a handful of them games, then we are in trouble for real.
Oh yeah, I think we're going to beat the Aints. I know it's silly of me to think that we're going to go 3-0, but at least 2-1. I think we'll be at least 2-1 after this.
And I could see that, but
that's my point. That's the realism that I'm trying to bring, because I think we can go 3-0 as well. But I'm trying to not be so biased. So I'm saying,
I gotta believe we're gonna win, bro. I'm about to drop a couple racks.
Rack City.
Yeah.
All right, Gravy, what you got?
Yeah. And all scheme of things, to me, I think the Saints are going to be one of the most improved teams in the NFL this year, and I don't see us getting that one. Show whatever his name, he wasn't that bad as a rookie last year. Tyler Shook, he wasn't that bad as a rookie last year. He did some things, so they had a great draft, and that's one of my little surprise teams. I don't think we get it over there. Seriously. I wish I could be confident, but it ain't gonna happen in my book.
It shows. Did he was he the starter all year last year?
Nah, in the beginning of the year. Yeah, I think he did start all year. Nah. He put us all right numbers. He might the third game he started getting. Yeah, like third, fourth game he got in, and he.
Oh, okay.
I was surprisingly good. They're heck. Their coach is a young dude, great mind, great offensive dude, and you could see that team turning around. Kamara's old; he's getting older, but I look at we can't cover them dudes, so I don't see nobody covering.
All right, what you got, Jeff?
Oh, it was Pizzle.
No, Pizzle already went.
Pizzle before.
It's a loss. We're taking a loss on this one.
All right. I'm gonna go with you, Jeff. I'm gonna go against you. I think this is going to be a win for us. I think this it could go both ways. Like again, like Gravy said, the Saints are a young rising team, and I think we could possibly surprise them. So definitely, I got this as a win. And for me, I said the Dolphins and the Saints were wins up to this point. So week 1 and 3, being the wins for me. Black, we're actually at the Chiefs. Well, home. Chiefs are coming to us. They'll be at Allegiant Stadium against the Chiefs. After the Saints, what do you got in week 4, man?
So we'll have Kirk Cousins at either 3-0 and 2-1 at this time. He hasn't beat. He's a Raider killer, but he has not been able to beat the Chiefs in his career, and this is his Achilles heel, the Chiefs team. Now going into 2-1, I think we can actually pull out this win. I think Kirk will stamp his name as the quarterback for this team this year. If he can go ahead and beat the Chiefs that game, and we end up 3-1 at that point, and we'll beat the Chiefs too early. So I mean, at that point, that should kind of calm things down. I know it's people that want Mendoza to start no matter what happens, but if we're gonna allow the play on the field dictated, like the coaches said they're gonna do, then I feel like if he can come through with that win, we'll be 3-1, and we'll be looking good at that point.
Okay. Who's next?
Hey,
Twuan, I don't want to interrupt, but can I ask a question to all y'all for just one quick question? In your guys' eyes, can you tell me honestly, is Mendoza playing these first 4 games in your guys' book, or he's not playing? Is he playing for you guys or no?
No, he ain't playing for the Raiders either.
Nope.
No.
So you're saying that Kirk Cousins is playing, and some of y'all have him 3-1.
He's cooking.
Yes.
He's cooking? All right.
Yeah.
I see. I'm thinking. I'm in the thing where he's a number 1 pick in the draft. He should fucking play. And am I the only one on this panel that thinks that?
If we were more prepared for him, I'm with you, Gravy. But we're not prepared for him, and I don't want to just throw him out there out of spite because he's a number 1 pick. That's what the old Raiders would do. I'm glad we're not going to do that. I hope we don't do that. I think sitting him as long as you can, letting Kirk Cousins take all the first week's jitters or whatever, and get the O-line together, their timing right, and all that stuff's got to be working out before we throw the kid out there, at least to save his confidence. I feel like it's for the long run, it's better for the team.
So I did. Just me and Jeff is the one that thinks that Fernando's in there. Okay, that's why I'm gauging.
I don't think he's in there. He should, though. I think he should be. I think what you're saying is right, but I think it's still Kirk starting at this point.
Hey,
if they hold true to what they've been saying about him not starting or playing this season and sitting him the entire season, then he's not playing. So if Tom Brady gets his way and Kubiak does what he wants to do about him not playing and thinking he should sit, then he's not going to be playing unless absolutely they have to put him in. Unless he absolutely just lights it up in preseason and leaves no doubt that he should stop from week 1, but I don't see that happening.
You know me, Jeff, and all y'all that watch me, he shouldn't have got picked number 1 in the draft. Then I just think
I'm with you, Gravy. I feel like we should have got some value for that pick, but we're here now, and he's our guy.
I know. That's what I'm gauging this win-loss record right now is Fernando playing week 1, 2, 3 up to now. Okay. So that's why I'm gauging my shit.
I'm not willing to feed him to the wolves quite yet. Like I feel like let's get something
he's
around.
He's a Mandalorian, bro. He's a Mandalorian. Come on,
I don't like it.
And that's why it's good to hear that from Gravy, because then that means that just for a gauge, right? Gravy's has the thought that yes, Fernando Mendoza beat all the quarterbacks in camp, and he's going to be our week 1 starter. Which again, I agree with it with that sentiment, is that if you have a quarterback that's number 1 overall, he should be able to get out there week 1. But the organization felt otherwise. So right at this point, I'm in the boat of Kirk Cousins is going to start, and then we'll figure out whenever. We'll talk about that a little later on when we think that Mendoza. For those that don't have Mendoza out now, when will we eventually see Mendoza? Pizzle
2027.
Who do you have for the Chiefs?
Well, for me, I think it depends on who's starting for the Chiefs. Is it going to be Mahomes?
It's going to be Mahomes, trust me.
And
he's good. He's good.
He won't be ready.
He's good.
He won't be ready though. He won't be ready because he'll be ready when he's healthy. When he's
ready right now.
He's ready right now.
Ready,
he's going to be. He's already planning on going. He's already.
Let me finish what I mean by not ready.
Good.
I don't mean I'm not able to play. What I'm saying is, even when he's healthy, the Chiefs start off slow all the time. They have to gain their identity every year. They create their identity every year because they don't have an identity outside of Mahomes and Kelsey.
I disagree.
Until they get a rhythm. So the Kansas City Chiefs never start off fast, and he's going to be coming off of an injury. And if we think that he's going to come back and be Pro Bowl or All Pro week 4 off an injury, I don't think. I think we were thinking too highly of that situation. But that's just how I feel about it. So whether he plays or not week 4, I don't think the Chiefs are going to be the Chiefs until week 8 sometime, like they normally do.
He's already slated to come back at the first OTAs that are going to happen. He's already basically on track. He's on track to play week 1. He's way ahead of schedule on his rehab. Medical science is so much better on these guys when it comes to ACL injuries and repairs. He's way ahead of schedule. Don't forget, now they've got a legit running game with Kenneth Walker, too. So they've got a running game that they didn't have last year. They got the MVP from the Super Bowl, one of the best running backs in the league last year. They got 2 first-round picks in the draft that are going to have an immediate impact. This team's going to be better than everybody thinks. No,
I don't know how. I don't know how well you think I think they're going to be. I'm the one that told people that they're going to come back and be the Chiefs because everybody was saying, "Oh, the Chiefs are done now. They had a bad season." I'm like, man, that's just a one-off.
No way, man. They are not done, right?
But they're not done. But the only thing I'm saying is the Chiefs, as they naturally progress year in and year out, this is how they choose to do it. No different than when the Chargers, they play good at the beginning of the year. They start catching momentum, and then all their players start hurting like clockwork. It just happens that way. So I'm just basing it on that. I'm not saying that Mahomes.
No, and I get that, and I respect that. But look what happens usually with the Chiefs. They're usually in a slump until we're like a.
No, I was just saying. I think we got a better chance. No, you good? I'm just saying. I think we got a better chance winning early in the season than.
And I get that, but my thing is with the Chiefs, it always seems like we're their get right game. Every time they play us, the first time they play us in the season, if they're in a slump, we're the team that ends up giving them that confidence, and then they go on a run, and that's what happens. And we're playing them real early this year, week 4. And that's exactly what's probably going to happen. Mahomes is just going to be Mahomes. He's going to be fine, I'm telling you. He's going to be better than people think as far as health-wise. I think nothing's going to change with him. Last year was a fluke because they were shitty because he didn't play. You know? So I think they're going to be right back in it again.
Pizzle, you got a loss. Nate, you said a loss, right?
Yeah, I got a loss on this one.
Okay. Gravy, it's on you, bro.
And me as well. We talk about, Kansas City momentum doesn't change. They're always ready to go. Week 1, ready to go. We have that problem as Raiders to get ready 8-9 games, figuring out our offensive. I hope it changes this year, but for the last 12 years, probably longer, we got using excuses is we got to get our identity. We got to do this. Kansas City has always have an identity, and that's winning Super Bowls, and we don't even get a whiff of that. And it really doesn't matter if Mahomes is playing. What's the backup? What is it, Justin Fields?
Yeah. Justin Fields.
I'll take Justin Fields. You know, and that'll happen. We got to look.
Well, here's the wild card there too. Andy Reid's still the head coach, and the guy somehow works magic.
All around better organization, all around better players. Now, you know, we're up and up, but not at that level. We gotta. It's hard to say this as a Raider fan, but I already just give them respect. I give them respect because they prove it and they do it. But it's a loss for me again, you know. And probably, you know, if we're saying we got to get stuff together and we got to wait for stuff to gel, I'm not that way. Kansas City is from game one doesn't have those problems, and so that just says that they're a better team and they're the better team. And then if we get lucky, we do, but it's a loss for me.
What you got, Jeff?
It's a loss for me too.
Okay. I'm on the same boat. I think it's a loss. I will say I do agree with Black is that the Chiefs, they start off slow, but even with them starting off slow, I think it still would be a loss for us. They always it seems like they do it like clockwork. They start off slow and then it seems like they go on like an 8 or 9, you know what I'm saying, like winning streak, and then voila, they're in the
we say that they start off slow, but it's 10 times better than how we play. Their slow is elite. You know what I'm saying? Like their slow is elite.
Go back to last year. Look at our first game against them last year. Andy Reid played with us like we were toys on a table.
Third and fourth quarter were just nothing. The third and fourth quarter were nothing to them. They were just playing with us.
Yep.
I agree with you, Jeff.
And I will also say that, I'll add this because I think this is kind of where I kind of gauge my wins and losses. It's the first quarter. You know what I'm saying? It's the first quarter of the season. We have a new offensive coordinator and we have a new defensive coordinator. We have a new offensive scheme and we have a new defensive scheme that's going to be implemented. And they're still going to be trying to figure that out. So you're going against a playoff team against a team that's still trying to figure out their primary both sides of the ball and establish that, you know what I'm saying, for success in the future. So at the moment, we're just not, I don't see, it can be any, you know, all these games can be any given Sunday, but with just going against trying to put it on paper and trying to figure out where we are as a team versus where they are as a team, it would be a win towards. We all hate to say it, but it's going to be, you know.
It pains me to say that we're going to lose to them.
The only bit of confidence that I had even with this game right here, because I dissected every game, and it was the secondary that Kansas City has. They're super duper young there, okay? But then when we're playing against them, where's our thread? Where's our thread at wide receiver? Oh, we got Brock Bowers out there. What they're something that we could take advantage of is a threat in the receiving game. I don't see that right now at all. Reverse and then what Black said with Mahomes, is Mahomes ready with that injury? Is he ready to be back in there? I think he starts game one and then he just gets better. And then, like I said, their slow starts are elite compared to what we do, you know. So it's different. It's different for me. But the only advantage that we had against them, DB wise, is they're so young there. They got rookies there. They picked them in the draft and they lost them. Was our passing game to get an advantage over those young guys, and we ain't got no receivers that could do that or even capable of doing that. That's what I see.
So moving on, we're in week 5. We're going to at Patriots. You know what I'm saying? We're going to Foxborough. You know what I'm saying, to meet Mike Vrabel and his attachments.
And Diana Rossini
over in the Patriots. So week 5, what do you got, Black?
You're muted.
Your mic is off.
Who are they playing?
Patriots.
At Patriots in Foxborough.
So they gotta lose that game. They gotta lose that. The Patriots. So being that I picked them to beat Kansas City, I gotta go with a loss in the Patriots.
Okay.
Chopping up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You chop. Go ahead, Nate.
L.
Started off hot.
You got an L.
Yeah.
Pizzle. You got your mic on.
Yep. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
The Patriots, I don't know. I think they got really lucky with their schedule last year. That's what I think. And we beat them last year anyway. So why wouldn't we beat them this year? If our offensive line has improved, right? If our offensive line has improved and our running game has improved, and we beat them last year, we'll be able to beat them this year.
They might have a new head coach by the time the season starts too.
Oh yeah,
right.
Vrabel's gone for sure. He's got to go.
So they might lose.
Oh, they would have done it already. That's the thing.
Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
No, they would have fired him already. Well, he would have stepped down already. Not at this point. It's too late now.
Sticking
it's never too late. They did it to the Raiders.
Well, it's going to be a distraction either way, and it's going to be focused.
Because who's going to take over? McDaniels?
Yeah.
Yep. Let him ruin their shit.
Oh wow.
My turn.
What's up, D-Menace? What's up, brother?
Yeah. Hey, Pizzle, you got what? Is that a win?
Yeah, I think I got this as a win.
Okay.
We beat them last year. I think we could beat them this year. I don't think that they improved that much. And Drake May's got, what do you get? A busted up Achilles tendon or something?
I haven't heard that.
Coming off that? He's coming off that?
Yeah, didn't he get hurt or something last year?
Who?
I don't think so. He was playing the Super Bowl, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He ain't hurt.
Yeah, he got sacked 6 times in the Super Bowl, so yeah, he played.
I'm thinking of the guy in Denver.
He got beat by a better team, bro. That was
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of the guy in Denver. That's all.
Yeah, Bo Nix, yeah.
Yeah. Gravy
team that should have been in the Super Bowl.
I think. Did you say me, Twan? My turn?
Yeah.
I think this is our gauntlet, even though I haven't really had us win a lot of games yet, but I don't think we get it over there, man. I don't all this him messing around, whatever. Their owner did some crazy shit too. So it's probably an attribute for this team. Yeah, they're probably gonna get tired of answering questions, but I don't think it does anything to the football team. But they'll play for them. This might be motivation, and then I'm going over there. You know what? I think by this time, if Mendoza's not playing, they have enough we would want him to play. And out of my losses that we have, we'll be screaming for Mendoza to play. You know, if it's not the way I'm looking at things. So I would expect us to go to New England and get this win.
Well, we got a better quarterback than we had last year too. We got Kirk Cousins. Like, I don't know.
I'm with you though, Gravy. If Kirk Cousins comes out fucking shit in the bed, yeah, I'm screaming for Mendoza. Fucking
we'll be screaming for Mendoza by now. Let's
start this process. Nah, just because if we can preserve him, I think we should. And I know that sounds crazy for the first overall pick. It is, but we're not ready, and I don't want to fucking fuck it up any more than we have already.
Yeah, if Cousins is getting fucked up, it's going to be more of the offensive line fault more than I think it is his fault.
Yeah.
That happens either way, bro. He's going to get killed too, and then Mendoza will be in sooner. Pizzle, you know, what game 2? Game 2, he gets jacked up by Hardball's crazy ass defenses he throws. What makes you think that Kirk Cousins? You got to assume this guy has to be in there. You know, you can't predict and say Kirk Cousins is going to do this and that. There's no other option for me to say, and we're going to be screaming for the dude to get in there. If we lose, you know, in my view, in my vision, of your like Black and you know. The Black has is what 4-1 or something like that. Kirk Cousins is balling, fine. I'll agree with that. But if we're 1-3, like in my record, then I'll be screaming for Mendoza to get in there.
Okay.
What do I have us right now? Because I think I have us losing 2 games.
I think you had losing 1 game, bro. I'm not keeping records.
I got us losing. I got us losing against.
I got the record here. Did you call a win for the Patriots?
I said we're gonna lose against the. I said we're gonna lose to the Patriots.
Okay.
I also said
I gotta win it. But
hold on. And I also said we're gonna lose to the Saints. That's what I said.
So you have 3 wins.
Yeah, I was 3-2.
Yeah. Jeff, what you got?
I got a loss on this one. We barely beat them last year. I was at that game. It wasn't as good as everybody thought it was. We got lucky in that game. If we played them a couple weeks later, the Patriots would have beat us.
Yeah,
No, I get it. Trust me. I want us to beat the Patriots more than anything. But realistically, I don't see us beating them this year. I just don't. Not yet.
Jeff convinced me, Twine. I'm gonna take it back, rewind that shit, and then I'm gonna say we're losing that game. I'm not confident enough to say that, man. I'm not confident.
I'm not. I mean, right now they're a better coach team than we are. We don't know what our team's going to be like being coached. We have no clue. So,
so we might as well just say we're gonna lose all our games.
I got us losing that. I got us losing that game, Twine.
Gravy, for the sake of my pen, because you know what I'm saying, I'm over using pen. Will you say we're going to beat the Jets?
Yeah,
they had a great draft.
Okay, so I'll keep it. Now your total still counts.
I'm gonna have 2 wins. That'll be my the fourth seed, the future. Yeah, that would be 2 wins for us right there.
Yeah. So I got us a look. I think the only way that we're gonna beat this team is if everybody in Raider Nation goes to Foxborough and they put up Rossini, pictures. You know what I'm saying? And
they'll throw you out of the stadium. They won't let you do that. I can tell you that right now.
I don't think that'll work. I don't even think that'll work.
They will not let you bring those signs in. I can tell you that right now.
Well, then they're gonna have to do "Where's Rossini?"
That's the only way you're gonna get it done.
That ain't gonna do.
You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta do something like that. I got this.
They ain't gonna do nothing to the players.
Come to New England. Come to my tailgate party and the pregame party. Running another one this year.
Yeah. So I got the Patriots as as a loss. We're in week 6, you know what I'm saying? Bills are coming to Las Vegas. We ain't got to play in the cold because we will be in a well-controlled environment in Las Vegas, and the Bills.
Oh, the weather's still nice in Buffalo at that point.
In a very nice controlled, you know what I'm saying? We got to deal with no elements over there in Las Vegas against the Bills, and they don't have to deal with any elements either. The Bills, what do you got, Black?
Who's the next game after that?
Bills,
and then the Rams.
Okay, so I'm gonna probably that's gonna be a really tough game. I think we're gonna surprise a couple people, especially on this panel, about this game. So I think we might pull this game out.
what's up, AR?
What's up, AR?
Kazi, what's up?
Hey, you always welcome Afakazi. I can speed up the win total for you. I'll let you rip off how many games we got. So What you got, Black?
I said I got the Raiders winning that
Yeah,
Okay.
he said win.
Okay.
That'll be a big upset. They'll start talking about us after that win.
Bill. Nah, it's another L. Yeah.
He loved up.
I think Nate being on here with Gravy and I will. Nate's starting to see the light right now.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
yeah.
what did y'all have? What did y'all have the record last year?
A whole
I
lot.
had us at about 6 to 7 wins last year.
Undefeated. Undefeated.
I had about 4 or 5 wins last year.
Yeah.
Super Bowl season.
Fucking delusional.
In my crazy medicated way, I was saying 8 wins at the most. Nah,
Right.
I'm not
So
doing that.
that's why
I'm not falling into that trap.
Right. That's the see y'all making y'all predictions based on how y'all felt about last year. That's what I'm saying.
As of right now, this team's still last year's team until proven otherwise.
No, we're not. We're nowhere near last year's team. We're not even close.
Prove it. How are we not?
What you mean?
Have we played a game yet? No. So we have no clue.
Prove it. We'll prove it. We'll prove that we're gonna beat the Dolphins. Then you can't prove nothing. You can't prove the Dolphins.
We don't know how good this team's going to be until they play a game. Until they get on the field and play a game, we have no clue
we're better.
how this team's going to look.
Yeah, we do. No, you may not have a clue, respectfully, but I have a clue because you can look at a team and tell if a team is better than it was last year. You can.
On paper, yeah.
It's not not even on paper. You can look at the roster and you can look at the coaches and you can look at the franchise, how they're handling things. All those things matter, but hey, like I said, I get it. Y'all gotta see it to believe it, and that's called hoping.
So what we got Pizzle, what you got for the Bills?
I think we're gonna lose this game for sure.
Okay. Gravy, what you got for the Bills?
Lost.
Okay.
Jeff, we ain't ready for that.
Lost.
We ain't ready for it.
Yeah. I'm feeling the same way. I think it's going to be a loss. Moving forward, we have the Rams. Okay, the Rams. Okay, Black, what you got against the Rams, man?
We'll lose that game.
Okay. Anything you want to add, or that's it?
Now, I got something for this one.
Okay.
Every year we got one that we steal from the opponent. We're not supposed to win, and we end up winning, or we are one that we're supposed to lose, and we end up winning. You know, vice versa, whatever.
Yeah.
I might have just said that all backwards, but
it sounded about right.
Yeah, right. Good enough. Close enough. Fuck it. Yeah, so I think this is one of those games we catch the Rams sleeping. I think they kind of struggle earlier in the season, mid-season. They're a late season team, and I think we could catch them. This could be
so. Nate, do you think they're? Don't you think the Rams are better than the Bills though?
Yeah.
So why is it so unfathomable for me to think that we're gonna beat the Bills but lose to the Rams? But y'all
He's saying that he said that we win one game we're not supposed to, we lose a game. That's the game.
Exactly.
Explained it, I guess.
So I chose.
When you hear my explanation for that,
I agree with that. I agree with him with that, and that was my same. That's my same logic using it for the Bills game. I know that we're not supposed to beat the Bills, right? I know that. I'm not delusional. Like I'm
my early prediction for the Super Bowl right there.
But we supposed.
That's my early prediction of the Super Bowl right there.
But we win games that we're not supposed to win. Sometimes
they're a solid team.
That game, and I think that's the game because they have a new coach, they have a new system. They're going to try to win with their quarterback play only, and I don't think that might be enough. I think that we're going to be more solid.
Yeah, but they got a hell of a running game there too. Don't forget that. Cook is amazing.
Okay. They're not better than the Rams
last year. They're better running back than what the Rams have, I think.
They're not a better team.
I don't think nobody's knocking you for saying that it's going to be a win, win or loss. We were just saying, yeah, that's how we felt about the game. Like,
no, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's not unfathomable though. Like, we just
not
around 1 week later.
Yeah,
1 week later.
Opinion, Black. What's your opinion, Black?
We beat the Lamar Ravens one time and thought we was going to the I forgot.
Oh God, yeah, right.
Back to back, I believe. Back to back.
We beat the Ravens and somebody else and thought we was cooking, and it fell off. So
Carolina came home, and what happened? Carolina came right after that.
Beat our ass. The red rifle.
Remember that one? Remember that one?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Who's next?
Fucking Andy Dalton.
Nate next.
Yeah.
Nate talked already. Oh yeah.
I said we steal this one, but yeah.
Okay, so what you got? I think it's going to come down to right. So Kubiak has been playing in the NFC West for the last few years, right? So he's been playing all of these teams, right? The Rams, Seattle, San Francisco. He's been playing them 2 times a year for the last couple of years, right? So he knows this coach. He knows how to beat these coaches. He knows how to beat McVay. He knows how to beat Shanahan. So it's just going to come down to whether or not we can keep it close, I think. So I think we could pull this one off.
Okay, so you got it as a win?
Yep.
Okay.
I think it's going to come down to coaching and how he could and how Kubiak exposes their defense, how the matchups match up. We'll see how he draws up the offense.
Okay. I like to hear, you know what I'm saying? I like to hear how we possibly can get it done.
He does, okay, so the last 2 games of the season, right? The NFC Championship when he played the Rams, he called a perfect game. And then when they played in the Super Bowl, he called another perfect game. In my opinion, I mean the Rams game was tremendously called, dude. Every call he played was on hit.
Yeah.
So I don't think that it's going to be any different this year. It's just whether or not our personnel could go, fist to cuff with them.
Okay.
And you confident in that? You confident in that, Pizzle? You confident in saying that player to player we match up real good with them?
Well, I think that on the running side we could run. I think we could run the ball on them with the offensive lineman that we got, right? With Lindenball and JPJ, and then that new kid that we just got out of in the 3rd round. I think he's going to be good for us. I think he's going to.
Yeah.
Zoof or Zulu or
Zon.
Yeah, Zon. Yeah, he's going to be sick, dude. He's going to be good. They're going to put him on the other side of Colton Miller.
They're saying he's a better pass blocker. But I like his aggression. I seen this. I don't. We'll see. I think he's better than Rodgers already. I'll say that.
Yeah.
If we want to talk about that, we could. I disagree with you. Dude never played. Dude, I'm sorry, Twuan. If you want to get the rolling, but if we want to talk about what I think of Zon, but Zoom, whatever his name is, Jeff knows.
Zon.
Instinctively, the dude has never played guard. The dude has never played guard ever.
Yeah,
he's never played guard ever.
He's played primarily the left tackle.
He's missing a little bit.
He played left tackle his whole life and played 126 snaps at center 1 year.
I like his technique. He understands what's going on, and you can see it.
Great athlete. Everybody brings up this RAD score. You got a 90 higher than any lineman ever. That means he's an athletic guy. RAD score is your athletic. So he's an athletic guy. He can make the switch. It's not easy, but putting him in starting at left guard, which he's never played like ever.
20 pounds.
The transition. Nate and Jeff and all our offensive lineman guys, and I know too that that transition is tough to do. So if he could get it and be successful at it, he's athletic enough to do it. But I hope. But since it's my turn,
yeah. What you got against the Rams?
Nate brought up a perfect example again. That's why I love being on talking with Nate again. Is that we win a game where we're supposed to, we lose a game we're not supposed to. We got to stop that shit. To be a successful team and be, I'm not saying Nate's making an excuse that it shouldn't happen. Good teams don't do that, and so we got to get at that level. We got to be. I know people are gonna say, "Well, Gravy's tweaking again" or whatever, but me and coach it or whatever. I don't know a coach that says we're gonna lose games we're not supposed or win games. We're just so used to that happening. I don't want to think that way no more, and I'm not thinking that way. So I want to stop. I want that to stop. And then this is a game that we should not beat, we should not win, and it's gonna happen. They're superbly better than we are. They're my team. They're my team. Those two games that we played back to back is my Super Bowl picks right off the bat already. Is Buffalo and the Rams to be in the Super Bowl, and they're surprises. But man to man, even coaching, they got elite coaches. They proved it, and it's gonna be hard to beat. I hope it's a good game. I hope we look better against them. But we squeak one out, I'll be very, very surprised. But I don't think man to man, I don't think we match up with them real good. Could get ugly at home. Could get ugly at home. We don't have anybody to stop Puka. We ain't got anybody. They got two. They got the real Byron, the one we should have got. They got him. And they only got better in the draft with the young guys. Those guys are in their second year, third year guy.
Their defense is still just as good, and they don't have Aaron Donald.
They got all of Kansas City. They got all of Kansas City's corners. What's up, man? Come on.
They're solid. You got a solid defense, defensive front, offensive front. They're good receivers, good running game.
Yeah.
Good quarterback. We're gonna win.
And imagine, and again, and that's what Aaron Donald not there. Imagine if he was still there. I got it.
Yeah. So
maybe that's a loss for you. Hell.
Yeah. What you got, Jeff?
L for us. They're too good of a coach team, and they got too much. They got too many weapons, too much talent. Rams take this one, so.
Yeah. I'm in the same boat. I think this is an L. The only way that I see it is like Nate said, we really surprised them fools. You know what I'm saying? Because again,
we take them out clubbing the night before, bro.
Put some shit in their food at the buffet. Put some shit in their food. Put some fentanyl in their food or something. Put in Stafford.
Jesus Christ! What are you talking about? Fentanyl.
Get rid of it, though. If you're gonna do it, if you're gonna poison the guy, do it right. Get rid of him. Fuck it.
I will say this is that this team is destined to be a Super Bowl team. You know what I'm saying? They're there. You know what I'm saying? And when you look at it like that, where a team is there, I don't think we're there. So.
You can't look at the Rams. You can't look at the Rams right now, even when you haven't even seen them, and say that every position is tops in each group, in each room. They're not tops in the NFL in each room.
Yeah.
Even their backups will start for our team right now. Right up the
Ty Simpson will light us up.
Yeah.
Ty Simpson will be starting. He'll be lighting us up.
And the reason why I say the Rams are a Super Bowl team is because even if you look at the way that they played against the Seahawks last year, like if you watch that game, like that was almost a Super Bowl in itself. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that game went down and how they, you know what I'm saying? So you knew like it just, the ball rolled in favor of the Seahawks that game, and they ended up being the better team. But you could not tell me the Rams wasn't that team. So definitely this season I'm expecting for them to be somewhere in that neighborhood. This year. Going to the Jets, Gravy. Before we start on this, you already said that this is a win for you. Is there anything that you want to add? Because I want to skip you, but is there anything you wanted to add with the Jets, or you're good?
Nah, we got to win there. We got
Okay. Okay. So Black, what you got? What you got? We going to New York, meth life. You know what I'm saying? I call it meth life, you know what I'm saying, like the drug, because that field, yeah, this is one that scares me. And, you know what I'm saying, just because of the field quality, there's a lot of players that end up getting injured on that field. And it's almost like the Niners field, unfortunately. So at the Jets, what do you got, Black?
Raiders.
Are you thinking about it?
I got the Raiders. I keep saying I got the Raiders. The Raiders.
Okay. Black got it with a win.
I think this is Geno Smith's revenge game. This is the one of those ones. I kid.
I'm gonna put it past it though, Nate. I'm gonna put this shit past this dude. You'll get 3 touchdowns instead of 3 picks. I won't be
Hey, Geno might cook. You know what I'm saying? He might cook. What you got, Nate? I don't want to.
Nah, I'm going.
We couldn't help it, dog. We couldn't help it.
Win.
Okay.
So we were just talking about, how they're supposed to lose a game that they're supposed to win, and win a game they're supposed to lose.
Oh God!
This is that game.
Yeah.
So you're saying it's a trap game?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm saying.
So now week 8 against the Jets. Wouldn't this be a prime opportunity to put your number 1 draft pick in? Would you guys agree with that?
What's the record at this point? What's the record at this point?
It depends.
What kind of confidence do we have in this number 1 pick?
No,
we can't beat the Jets.
What's the record? Though? What's the record going into this game? Because it's like we're gonna look for every chance to put Mendoza in the game. Every chance,
it's gonna be like that regardless.
Right. So we need to stop that. Like all the things that we talk about, we need to stop. We need to stop sabotaging ourselves. Like we keep saying, all right, well, if he don't play good this week, put him in. Okay, he win, don't play good this week, and then don't play good the following week, put him in. Like why would we want to put our quarterback in that position?
I'm just asking. And did you say are you with bro? Are you with him playing from the get, or waiting a little bit, or waiting the whole season?
No, it's not about what I'm with. I'm talking about what they're saying. They're saying we don't want to start this quarterback because we have too many places that we need to shore up before we can have confidence to throw him out there and not sabotage his career. So based on that alone, not how I feel about it, based on that alone, I shouldn't be looking for every turn for us to try to find a way to put him in the game. The only way he should get into the game is by default. That's it. And that should.
And I agree with Black on that too. He's absolutely right. He's 100% right.
He was breaking up on me a little bit. I didn't hear what he said yet.
He basically said that he plays when he plays, basically. And if we keep every week saying, well, should we play him this week? Because first of all, fans are going to be calling for him. Fans are going to be calling for him to start the second Kirk Cousins either throws an interception, fumbles the ball, and doesn't recover it. Anytime he does something wrong, that fans are going to be screaming to stop throw Mendoza in there. You know that's
Mandalorian all over the stadium will be waiting for this dude, and he's sitting there, and there's going to be a lot of pressure on Kubiak. He's going to feel the Raider Nation probably week 3, bro. Week 3, whatever.
Week 3 is probably week 1.
I'm not listening to the Raider Nation.
Kirk Cousins messes up the first pick, the first freaking interception that Kirk Cousins throws. And we'll be calling for this guy. I know it's going to happen because it always does. It always does.
Let's say we start Mendoza. Let's say we start Mendoza. He comes in, throw 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Should we put in Kirk Cousins? You gonna say no?
They are.
No, that's not my question. My question is, if he comes in and throw 2 picks first game, do we put in Kirk Cousins?
No.
Just like we shouldn't.
No,
put
and
in
I'll tell you right now, no
Mendoza
fit,
in
and
front,
the fans aren't going to be clamoring for them to sit him because they're going to get what they want. He's out there playing. They're going to look at it as Mendoza will do no wrong, basically, because they're so enamored with him, and everybody's put him on this high pedestal that he could do no wrong. Kirk Cousins, he could fart while in the huddle, and they're going to be, he needs to be replaced. Let's get Mendoza out there. That's just the mentality of how many people think that this guy is the second coming of God knows what. You know,
it's that way already.
That's what I mean.
The fans are doing that though. That's not it.
No.
That's why
I
we
agree.
listen to the fans. That's why we shouldn't listen
absolutely.
to the fans.
Absolutely, 100%. You are correct.
We shouldn't think that way.
Don't listen to us.
We should think the way of if this dude's a number one pick, if this guy is a first overall pick in the draft, he should play. What is the exception?
Let me answer. I'm about to answer it for you right now. You tell me what number one quarterback that's won the Super Bowl that started game one. Tell me.
My intention is to win a Super Bowl.
No. Because I can tell you. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Talk.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead. So all I'm saying is this: like, if there's no track record already in the league, league-wide, that you start this guy and it's going to equate to playoff wins and Super Bowl wins, then I can understand that. But we don't have no track record of that. Matter of fact, the most prolific quarterback that we got right now didn't start game one. He didn't start till like week 10. So like I don't understand like
what quarterback do we have that did that?
I mean, your boy in Kansas City. What week he came in? He didn't start the season.
Yeah, but he wasn't.
He won multiple Super Bowl. Yeah, he was a first round pick. Okay, so even better then. Okay, so even better then. So even better then.
Every quarterback that got picked, number one overall started.
Name which one of them won the Super Bowl? Which one won the Super Bowl? Which one won the Super Bowl then? Out of all those number one picks.
That tells me that your expectations for him is great. Is a lot.
No. That tells me my expectation is to win a Super Bowl. It don't have nothing to do with him.
So is mine.
You guys are saying he's the number one pick, so he should start. Okay, cool. I'll agree with that. So let's look at all the number one picks that went number one. What have they done? They haven't won no Super Bowls. Who are they? Who are they? Who are these quarterbacks we talking about that we should just throw out there because it's already been proven that they should start? No, maybe we should do something different. Maybe we should do something. Why we gotta do what everybody else is doing, especially if it ain't even working?
Okay.
See, my thing.
In all honesty, the last number one overall quarterback to go to a Super Bowl, I think, was Joe Burrow, and he lost.
Right. Okay. And then and he's been declining every.
And prior to that, I couldn't even tell you. I have no clue.
Troy Aikman.
Yeah. Now we're going back to like and we're going back to the 80s, late 80s. Yeah. So it's a long stretch. You're right.
So for me is I can understand the logic what you guys are saying. Like if he's that good, we need to throw him in right now because we got a house fire going on right now. But the thing is, we don't have a house fire.
Drew Bledsoe.
We don't have Drew Bledsoe. He won a Super Bowl
right off the bat.
No, he didn't win, but he did go to a Super Bowl with them, and he was the first overall pick. It was him and Rick Meyer that year.
Yeah, and all I'm saying is
Caleb started recently. Caleb started the number 2 pick in the draft. He started, had a successful season. Why can't our number 1 pick guy do that?
No, we're not talking about successful seasons.
He's not the same type of player either.
We're changing the standard.
It works both ways. It works both ways. What you're saying, Black, is cool. You know, when they saying
no, it doesn't work both ways. You're making it work both ways. All I'm saying is this: there's no quarterback that went number 1 that they put out there, and it was like, yeah, that was a great decision to put him out there because he's going to win the Super Bowl for us, and then it's been proven. But what I have seen proven is you sit a quarterback He sits for a year or two, and he has or 3/4 of a year, and he has a better chance of understanding the game. And the results have shown that. Now let's take Mahomes. He's
Mahomes
the
got
most
hurt.
prolific quarterback.
Mahomes got hurt
right
his
now.
rookie year. Mahomes got hurt his rookie year, and that's why he sat. And then as soon as Alex Smith got hurt,
He never
he went in there
started.
and
He never started. He didn't start.
Alex Smith wasn't
got
on
hurt.
the. Alex Smith wasn't there. Alex Smith was already gone when that happened. He got hurt in Washington.
But that's why
he got hurt his first year though, Jeff. The reason why he didn't start was
Yeah, he did, but he.
No,
Yeah, but I'm saying is Alex Smith was already gone.
Yeah,
okay,
but all of that goes to what the organization is trying to do, and that's why Tom Brady went out there in the press conference and said, "Hey, I like my quarterback to sit," because he saw history has shown that if a quarterback sits, that he has more room for success. Now, unfortunately, that's the battle between the organization, who actually is the people that move the strings, versus the Raider Nation that pays but doesn't have much to say anyway. So it really doesn't matter, because no matter what the situation is, it's the organization that's pulling the strings.
But to Black's take. No, hold on. To Black's take, when was the last time a number one overall quarterback even won a Super Bowl? And he's right, it was Troy Aikman. So in all the years since then, how many quarterbacks taken with the number one first overall pick have played and won a Super Bowl? I'll wait.
And then it hasn't happened. I agree with you with that, but you're not making
the whole point. That's what he's getting at.
That's the whole point.
Sits all year, bro, and he gets in his second year and fucks up. What are we gonna say?
No, see, now you're
what I'm hearing now, bro, is that
you're adding
the big ass debate last night, Jeff, with the value of a pick, right? They were saying
correct, and I agree with that too. I do agree with that.
We're not getting the value for the number 6 pick with Gentry. What's the difference of it's worse at the number one? Or what value are we getting at that number 1 pick overall if he's not fucking playing?
You want me to answer? Let me answer it for you. Here's the value.
Why is he an exception?
I'm about to tell you. Are you open to hear the? Are you open for the answer though? Because this is the reason why. Because for one, the nation has been crying for so long about us not drafting a quarterback and building around the quarterback. Then when we finally do it right, and then we want to do it right, y'all want to throw him out there already, and we don't even know how our O-line is going to be yet. We don't know how our play calling is going to be yet. We will know by week 4, 5, or 6. So I can understand why people want to see him at some point in the first year. But just to throw him out there with all these new moving parts, that's not even a good thing to do, period, for a rookie quarterback. Yeah. So all I'm saying is this: the track record has shown anytime a quarterback has sat, it was more beneficial for the franchise, a la Aaron Rodgers, a la Mahomes, a la Jordan Love, but he ain't even actually panned all the way out yet. But you can see the maturation. So even if what's your boy in Houston, he looked like he needs to sit a year before he hits the ground, because now he's already in peaked out, because he's in peaked out now, because the league has already caught up with him already, and you don't want the league to catch up with Mendoza in year 2. You don't,
brothers. We're already far. This would take a whole nother 2 hours of a discussion to talk about that specific.
Is it my turn on the Jets?
That I was gonna say, we still in week 8, so I think wait, Black, what did you say about the Jets?
He said it was a win.
Okay, Nate, did you say anything about the Jets?
And Caleb Rogers fucking sucks. He's not gonna start this year. I can't.
No, Nate said it was a win for us. I think everybody said it was a win.
We all said it was a win.
Okay, Pizzle, what you got?
We're losing to the Jets, Jeff. That's what you said.
No,
I haven't made my pick yet.
Pizzle said we lost. Gravy, what you got?
The Jets were winning. You asked me before.
Okay.
You said you were going to skip me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. All right. It's your turn.
Mendoza gets a win.
All right. So Mendoza. It's a win at Jets, but don't forget they still got talent on that team. They got good wide receivers. They got Brees Hall's a running back. Geno Smith has a better offensive line. It's not going to be a cakewalk, but I still give us the win on that one. So just for the record, that's the second win I've given us. Now.
Yeah.
In 8 weeks.
So for clarity, I think right now we have definitely Jeff has 2. I'm going to say this is a win. This is a game that we have to get. Against the Jets.
I don't think we have to get it, but I think it's a game where we should be winning with no problem.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's just not going to be as easy as some people think it's going to be.
The reason
this game, he out of there.
And the reason why I said we have to get the Jets is because this is a team that this is not the Rams, this is not the Bills. So if we're having some type of hope to try to crack, getting into the playoffs, you got to beat the teams that are not really playoff teams. So that's why I said it's a got to be win. Moving forward, going into week 9, it is the Niners. We're going to Santa Clara, not San Francisco, Santa Clara, to play the Niners. This is the rivalry in the Bay Area for the Oakland Raider fans against the Santa Clara Niners. So, Black, what you got against the Niners, man?
Week 9. So see, this is the thing about the Niners, man. Week 9, the Niners started turning it on. Like that game is
your response said everything.
Like I said, if we do lose to the dang Jets, then I can see us putting in Mendoza. For real, and it probably would be smarter to put him in before the Jets game. If, and I hate saying that, if we're gonna put him in, but long story short is I'm gonna say we're gonna beat the Niners.
Okay. Well, go ahead, throw him in against one of the best defenses in the NFL. That's great. That's great.
Oh my gosh, you can find something every week about a team that's better than us, that they're gonna be better than us in something.
He would be tuned up already. All his mistakes will be over. All his dumb shit will be done already. Then he could go out there and play.
Man, that ain't how that.
Man, because I want to go.
Throw him in with one of the best defenses. Get your quarterback and throw him in first game and number one against the number one.
That's not what I said. What I said was I would put him in against the Jets to give him some momentum to play that team. And you don't even know if their defense.
I agree with that.
Know if their defense gonna be that dope. We don't know if the Niners defense gonna be that dope. We don't even know if they're gonna be dope because they got issues over there. They got a lot of issues.
Nate, what you got?
Oh man,
he's already though.
I'm already though. This kills me because I think that Rams game. Yeah. I'm gonna go with the L with this one. I'm a Raider though.
All right. Pizzle, what you got?
We better win this fucking game.
Exactly.
I knew you were gonna say that. I knew you were gonna say.
Thank you, Pizzle.
If we're gonna win just one game this fucking year,
this is the only game I want to win. Believe me, that's why we're not gonna win it.
I'm feeling you on that, Pizzle. But yeah,
this is like our Super Bowl right here.
I would be okay with us going 1-16 if it was against the Niners. Just to be honest with you, man.
Like I said, it's going to come down to coaching, right? Like I said, Kubiak's faced Shanahan 2 times a year for the last couple of years. He dominated them 3 games in a row last year. So I think we got a punching chance in beating the Niners.
Okay. Gravy, what you got?
Great point, Pizzle, with coaching, but Kubiak doesn't have these guys playing against the 49ers. It doesn't matter to me how well he knows them. But with these guys that we have with the Raiders, the hatred I have for that Bay Area team, I have to. We get Mendoza has played the Jets. He gets a great win with the Jets. He goes home, and then the Mandalorian pops out and gets this win against the hated 49ers.
Oh,
and I'll be there. I'll be there.
All right, great. Calls a win. Jeff, what you got?
It's a loss. And here's the difference for me versus all of you guys on this panel. Because you guys are Cali guys, and some of you guys live close and know that Bay Area rivalry. It doesn't mean the same to me. Like, my biggest rivalry, or the biggest team I despise the most, is here in New England, is the Patriots. So your hatred for the 49ers equals my hatred for the Patriots. I hate the Patriots more than the other three teams in our division. So I don't have that same gruff towards the 49ers, and I think that's just an environment issue because I don't live out there. If I lived out there, I'd probably think the same as you guys. So, but I just think that the 49ers are in a better position still. They haven't had turnover of coaches and shit. I got to give the 49ers on this one. This is a loss for us. I hate saying it, but
Shanahan's been rotating coaches and usually don't miss a beat. His
exactly, and that's what I mean. So it's no matter who goes in there, it's the same shit.
Well, except for
they get another.
Well, yeah, except for Salah though. Salah's
they just lost
defense go.
Who they got over there? Raheem Morris now?
Yeah, and even before he came back, he was only there for 1 year, and even before he came back, the defense was still good. So
they got Raheem Morris there now,
yeah,
right?
But it's not whether or not they're good. It's the play calling. That's the difference.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, even before Salah came, because Salah was there for last year, and that was it. So
yeah, I know.
Even before Salah came there, they still were being coached very well. So
they still had a good defense. They still had a good
defense.
Yeah, and those were rookies. Those were first year guys. That's what I'm saying. Like he coaches.
Yeah, and now they're seasoned now too.
Yeah, but Salah's the guy who runs that defense the best, dude.
Oh, and I don't disagree with that, but I still say it's a loss.
Yeah. I said it with Pizzle. Like I really do mean that. Like if we went 1-6 and the only win we got was against the Niners, I would be for it. But unfortunately, I got this as a loss. They got stuff that right now we're trying to build. Week 10.
Every team got that.
What week 10 is the Seahawks are coming to Las Vegas. The Super Bowl champs are coming to Las Vegas in week 10. Black, what do you got against the Seahawks?
I don't know. I don't know. But using y'all logic, we should get blew out because they're the Super Bowl champions. So they got a bunch of stuff that we don't have, except for their coach. But
yeah, we got their offensive coordinator. How did that work out for Detroit?
Yeah, exactly. So I really got us winning this game, but I mean it's gonna be like that Rams game, I think. Like what Pizza was saying, like y'all might not think that the familiarity matters. That's why when the Raiders record and the Chiefs record is whatever it is, the games be still the way it is, or any team in our division because the familiarity. So I think the familiarity do have is gonna. I think he has his game circled on his calendar personally. So I'm gonna personally pick this one for Kubiak.
All right, Nate.
Ew.
Okay,
we're not ready.
We're not ready though.
Pizzle, what you got, man?
We're not ready, Raiders now.
Well, this is the thing, right? We were just talking about this. He just left there, right? He just left that place, and he knows the inner workings. That's like John Gruden, right? John Gruden going to Tampa Bay and versus us at the Raiders, right? So he knows.
That was just dumb play on our coach at the time. That's all.
Yeah, no. Well, Al Davis's call. Callahan was just doing the same thing that Callahan was just doing what Al Davis told him to do.
Yeah.
But
what are we in week 10 right now? Right.
Yeah, we're in 10.
But yeah, I don't know. Like I want to give us a win on this too because I think, like I said, I think the offense is going to take a big step back from last year because he's gone.
So you got to win.
Kenneth Walker.
You got to win, Pizzle.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to take a W on this. I know I'm kind of reaching, but yeah, I think we can win this game.
Okay. Gravy, what you got?
Ain't much to say. We're losing.
All right. Jeff, what you got?
This is the one game this entire season that I kind of got circled myself because I think this is going to be probably the biggest measuring stick for us on how well we think we are or how well we really are. Because number one, you're playing because they're still defending Super Bowl champs until they're eliminated from the playoffs, regardless. Okay, so you got our head coach going up against his former team. You know, I want to see where we stand as a team compared to the best in the league because Seattle's still the best in the league, no matter what you say. So I want to see. This is, I think, our biggest measuring stick this season. You know, can we stay competitive with them? Can we win this game? I still giving us a loss on this one. But I think this is definitely the true measuring stick to how good we are against elite teams. Because Seattle's an elite team. I'm sorry. Until they're knocked out of the playoffs and they're not in contention for the Super Bowl this season, they're still the team to beat. So I'm giving us a loss on this one. That's a tough game. We got a tough stretch. That center of our schedule is fucking horrible.
Yeah.
You know, there's some fucking good teams in there.
I agree with you, Jeff. I think this is, like you said, it is a measuring stick. We are taking we're taking a good piece of what was successful for them last year. But the question is, you know, and this is going to be a definitely for the Seahawks, it's going to be an indicator. Was Sam Darnold really Sam Darnold, or was it really Kubiak? You know what I'm saying, making Sam Darnold Sam Darnold. You know what I'm saying? That defense is going to be there regardless. You know, that defense is solid. You know, and I kind of battle with this too, like, you know, because I saw the effects of what happened with the Lions when they lost their premier, you know, offensive caller, you know what I'm saying, and how they took a dip. And I'm like, okay, is that going to be what the Seahawks do? And will we be able to, you know, possibly surprise them because of, you know, kind of catch them a little limping, per se. And I still, unfortunately, I'm leaning towards, you know, definitely a loss on that. Against the Seahawks. Going to week 11 at Broncos. We're going to the Mile High, you know what I'm saying, against the Broncos. You know, Bo Nix and Sean Payton are there. They added some weapons offensively. That defense, I think pretty much that defense is pretty much intact. So week 11, Black, what do you have?
Who's at home?
Huh?
Who's at home?
Broncos are
We're
at
playing
home.
we're in Denver.
Broncos are at home. So we're going to Denver.
Hey, the Mile High Club.
All right, I'm gonna go with a loss on that one.
Sounds like it pains you there.
Well, no, because I really think we'll beat them there, and we might lose. We might lose at home again. I think that's kind of what we do. But I'm gonna reverse it this year. We're gonna lose to them at their house, and we'll win at home because we play them later in the season, and then we play them like twice within like 4 weeks or something, 4 or 5 weeks or something. So Yeah, 2-3 weeks later. So I think we'll have action on one of them games. So I'm gonna go ahead and say we lose this game because we're gonna be coming off that high of beating Seattle. Because y'all think they still the champion. Well, they are the champions, so they technically lose, but they don't have they don't have the running back that they got. They don't have the play calling, and that's gonna hurt them because if Detroit took a leap back and they got a premier quarterback and they running back and they still was hurting, I know Seattle's gonna be hurt because Sam Darnold is not him. He's good. He did what he was supposed to do, but he is not him.
Yeah. Before Nate goes, we got a special guest, and this is going. You got a little break, Nate, because I'm on rapid fire. Our guest coming in, ladies and gentlemen, Afakasi is in the building. Good to see you, man.
What's up, AI?
All right, what's up, brother?
What's up, brother? How are we, brothers?
So Afakasi, for the sake of rapid fire, I'm gonna catch you all the way up to where we are right now. We're currently with the the Broncos in week 11.
Mm-hmm.
So we gonna go 1 through 11. What you got, Afakasi, with the Dolphins?
Oh man, we're doing a prediction show. My bad.
No, you're good.
I usually don't partake in these. All right, if you're gonna put me on the spot, I'll humor you one time. Show us again.
Dolphins, Chargers, Saints, and Chiefs.
Win week 1, lost week 2. Go back. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Win week 3.
Okay.
Win week 4.
Okay. 3 out of 4, not bad. Okay, we're gonna go 5, 6, 7. Patriots, at Patriots, home at Bills, home at Rams, home with Rams, and then at Jets. What do you got?
Loss, win.
Okay.
Hey, look, I'm not trying to be delusional here, okay?
No, you're right on. You're right.
Being honest.
You don't gotta be all like that.
I'm not trying to be delusional.
Hey, again, you guys know what I say over here. It's your Raider gospel. So we gonna move on. Niners. Okay, so Niners, Seahawks, and then give me your Broncos.
Gee, that Battle of the Bay is going to be a coin toss. They can go either way because both teams are going to want that one. Though I'm going to go one time and one time only. I'm going to go with my heart, and I'm going to say we're going to win that one.
Okay.
That's what I did.
I'm going to go with my heart, and not for the rest of the schedule. I'm not going to do that.
Right.
Seahawks is going to be a loss. Broncos is going to be a loss. Browns is going to win.
Okay. Well, okay. You're jumping ahead, but I'll take that. Browns.
That's me. Short and sweet.
Yeah, just for total.
Yeah.
Nate, we're at the Broncos. What you got for Broncos?
L.
Okay.
Loss.
Who's? I'm sorry, I got the paper right here.
Pizzle.
Jeff, no, it's not Jeff. Pizzle. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, I got this as an L too.
Okay. Gravy, what you got?
I got it as an L, likewise.
Okay.
Denver got better. Denver got better too this year.
Jeff,
So they
what
gonna
you
win
got?
the Super Bowl.
I got a loss on this one too.
Okay. And I got a loss on that too. So I think the Broncos at Mile High, I think that's an L for me. Okay, we're Browns, okay? You know what I'm saying? The Browns are coming to Allegiant Stadium. You know what I'm saying?
No. We're going to Cleveland for that game. That's wrong.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I got my graphic wrong on that. Sorry about that.
We're going to Cleveland. You're good.
Sorry about that. It's at the Browns. Yeah, I messed up on that slide.
So that whole month we've only got one home game?
Yeah, but then we get like 3 or 4 in a row.
Change my mind now. I'll change my pick now.
So we are at Browns in week 12. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if it's Massage Boy or Shador that will be quarterback.
It'll be Shador. It'll be Shador.
It's gonna be Shador. It'll be Shador.
That could be a 2-hour debate. But what you got, Black, for
the Browns?
The Browns.
We're gonna beat Cleveland this year. Like I saw that coming last year. We was gonna lose to Shador. Like the writing was all over the board. I seen it that he was gonna.
Thank you, Demons.
And he's gonna freaking start again this year against us. Except for this time, we're gonna pull it out.
So you got to win against the Browns. Nate, what you got?
I got an L. It's away. It's going to be late in the season. Ugly game. I don't think
lake effect weather.
I think it's an L for sure.
Okay. Pizzle, what you got?
Well, I think it's going to be if it's going to be in Cleveland and it's going to be, what is it, late December?
No, we're in November.
I think we're still in November.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's still going to be cold and possibly snowing out there. So we're going to have to be real physical if we're going to go out there and win.
Yes, it's late November. It's actually November 29th.
Yeah, so
Thanksgiving weekend.
Yeah, it'll be nice and cold and snowy. So yeah, our run game's going to have to be on. I think we should win this game.
Okay. Gravy, what you got?
We cannot lose. If Shador Sanders beats out Watson, I heard it's a little back to. They're going at it, and I don't know how Shador Sanders is. He doesn't impress me at all. It doesn't matter. We should be rolling by now. We should have everything together. I don't want to hear no excuses about that. Mm-hmm. If it is Mendoza or Cook, I don't care who it is. We should get a win in Cleveland.
Okay.
Without a doubt. No excuses now.
All
Whoever's in's in.
Jeff,
I'm glad to hear you say that.
It's a loss. Myles Garrett, 2 number 1 wide receivers they grabbed in the first round. That team's improved. And we didn't win last year. Myles Garrett had a field day against us, and he's going to have another one at home. So that's a loss.
All right. This is one game that I marked as a win. I did factor in that it will be a cold game. But you know, one thing that I've learned that the run game definitely travels. At this time, we are 12, and I'm like Gravy. We are 12 games in. That run game should be running. So
should.
It will be.
Should.
Should. So it should be running. So I got the Browns as a win. Okay.
This is my gauge. This is my gauge game. If we lose this game, then
bring in Mendoza.
Yeah, bring in Mendoza, right? Hey, we finished with the Browns. Oh my gosh, we finished with the Browns. And then now the Titans, or not the Titans, I'm sorry. We are at the bye week. Week 13. Anybody have any thoughts about the week 13 bye before we get into week 14?
No,
let's go. The bye week.
What's there to talk about? It's a bye week.
We lose the bye week.
Hey, some people have feelings about, you know, again. Well, no, I ain't gonna bring that up because then that's gonna be a 2-hour conversation. I'm gonna say this briefly.
Move on.
The 14
bye week.
This is where some people are feeling like this might be the transfer of quarterbacks. But anyway, 14 Chargers. You know what I'm saying? Home against the Chargers. What do you got, Black, in week 14?
Well, both teams will be coming off of a bye, so it won't be an advantage for either team. I had us beating the Chargers early in the season, so we'll lose this
Okay.
Because I think we don't play that well after the bye. I
No,
really think
notoriously.
Yeah, I think notoriously we don't play good after the bye, and I think also it has something to do with Kubiak. I'm not even sure all the way about that, but I did hear something about us having issues with post bye week games, so I'm gonna go with a loss here.
Okay. Nate, what you got?
L.
Okay. Pizzle.
I got an L too.
Okay. Gravy.
This is something that I want to change. This is one of the losing mentalities that we have of getting after a bye. I don't know how many years it's been we lost after a bye. How many years has it been? I can't even remember. We got to stop that shit. We got to stop it. We got to stop it. Mendoza's in for me. Before that, starting, and then he's going to get a win. He's going to get his win against San Diego. We're going to stop that losing after a bye and come back motivated and get this win at home.
Okay. Thank you, Gravy.
And the first win in the division, and a legit win in our division in 3 years for me.
Okay.
So last time we put 63 on them.
Yeah.
I mean, you some people, and I know why Gravy said legit, because again, we could talk about the win against the Chiefs last year, but that we played against their like third string quarterback. So I mean,
played against their practice squad.
Yeah. So with that being said, Jeff, what do you got?
I got a big old L loss on this one.
Okay. I'm also saying the same thing. It is a loss at the home with the Chargers. Let me get the right slide. Right.
You skipped Apakasi.
No, oh yeah, Apakasi. What you got?
How many games have we lost against the Chargers? Have we lost every game in a row since that beatdown?
Yep.
So that was when was that?
We only won one game. We won
was
one
that
game in 2 years.
That was 2023, right? When that happened?
Yep. This is for 2 years we didn't win a game.
So we've lost 4 in a row. Okay. And I said we were going to lose the away/home game in LA at the start of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, week 2 was the game in LA.
I really want to say we're going to win this, but I hear you guys. We are so bad out of the bye, and that is something that really needs to change. Oh, my heart says win, but I already used my heart card, so I'm going to say I can't do it again.
Do it, AR. Be confident. We're rolling now.
Hey, trust me.
To your point,
I want us to win, but like I said, I already used my card, so I.
There's I've heard a lot of people picking with their heart, so.
But please prove me wrong. Like you guys have all said, that's something that really needs to change. I'm so over it. I'm done with it. I'm sick of the lethargy out of the bye week.
We gotta stop that. We gotta stop that losing mentality, bro. We gotta stop that. That needs to get out of there.
Yeah.
I totally agree with that. We do need to change that, and all that changes from the coaching perspective. And I do think that we could not be that team this year, because I think we're going to be prepared playing on the East Coast. I think we're going to be prepared playing after the bye week. I think these are things that we're going to deliberately address. I'm talking about Kubiak. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do play better off the bye, but I'm just used to that. So I did default to that.
I think those dumb little skits are a bad start to all this shit. We want to change.
How many years has it been? How many years has it been since we came off a bye and won a football game? I can't even remember.
Look it up.
Gee, I'll quickly look it up while you guys keep moving.
Yeah, we
I'm gonna look that up.
I got obviously I said, well, I didn't say it publicly because I went to Apakasi, but I'm with a Chargers loss. We're gonna move on to the next team, which is the Broncos. Okay, the Broncos are at home. You know what I'm saying? We're playing. They're coming to Allegiant Stadium. This is a home game for us, Week 15. What do you have, Black, against the Broncos?
Yeah, we win this game. It's a redemption game because we just lost to them, so we'll beat them this game.
Okay.
Because they're not that much better. Because if they was that much better, they'll win the Super Bowl. And you don't have them, and you don't have them in the Super Bowl, so I don't think they that much better. I think they
They
overrated.
should have been there last year.
They will not win. They will not win the division this year.
Okay, Nate, what you got?
This is the Who is it? The Broncos.
Broncos, Week 15.
Yeah, I think we get swept.
Okay, so you got a loss.
I hate the Broncos. I fucking hate the Broncos.
You're beating it. It's a win.
Nah, it's an L.
Okay, it's an L.
Swept.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Pizzle, what you got?
I think we win this one.
Okay.
I think I picked us losing at home.
Yeah.
Or at that place. So yeah, I think we're gonna split with them.
Gravy, what you got?
I think we lose this game.
Okay.
The Denver got better also. Everybody in our division got better, including us. But Denver's better.
Yeah.
This is a loss.
Okay. Alpha are you ready, or are you still trying to look for?
We're against the Broncos right at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Vegas. Yeah.
I'm going to say this will be a win.
Okay.
I'm still looking, but you
yeah. Okay. It's all good. We'll just keep moving until you find.
Yeah, you just keep moving. This is going to take me a minute.
You don't have to waste your time on that. You don't have to waste your time on that.
This is interesting. I'm curious myself, so I'm happy for you guys to do your thing while I do this.
Yeah,
my little side quest.
Appreciate that. I got the Broncos. You know what I'm saying, beating us at home. Okay. Moving forward, the Titans. Week 16. Okay. Week 16, Titans. Black, what do you got? Week 16 with the Titans. Cam Ward, Carnell Tate, and whoever else is over there playing for them at the moment.
You're muted, Black.
Cam Ward, Cam Newton, Montgomery Ward. I don't care. We're gonna beat them.
He said Montgomery. Hey, people don't know what Montgomery Ward is.
I know, right?
If you know, you
name
know.
in a long time.
Earl Campbell. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong team.
hey, that's hanging funny. Somebody need to clip that. Nate, what you got?
Titans. I think we win in this one.
Okay. Pizzle for Shizzle, what you got, man?
I think we lose this one. I think they have a good defense.
Okay.
And I think that's going to be key.
Okay.
Who's their coach?
Robert Saleh.
Right. It's his first year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're right. Their defense is gonna step up. Yeah.
Yes, it is, and they got some great players on that team.
Don't get me wrong. They're gonna be better than they were last year for sure.
Oh hell yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Gravy, what you got?
I see a battle of first round picks here. Who's better?
Oh God.
Who's better?
Okay.
And I think Mendoza gets this at home again.
Okay.
That boy Mendoza is gonna be on the bench.
They're gonna be young. So two young quarterbacks going at it. See what's up. We get the win.
So do you think Cam Ward is better than Mendoza coming out of college?
I do.
Just coming out of college. I
do. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
He's more athletic. He's more athletic, and he's more athletic, and that means something as being a quarterback.
Yeah.
That don't mean nothing.
Jeff, what you
It doesn't
got?
matter. It doesn't matter because he started his rookie year, and he got better. Our guy's probably still sitting in all your guys' views. He's still sitting there waiting for Cousins to fuck up.
And they still ended up picking what? How many games they win this year? 3. They didn't win no more games.
Yeah. Hey Jeff, what you got?
I got this as a win.
Okay.
It's only my 3rd win right now.
Yeah.
I've only picked this to win 3 games so far.
Alpha what you got? Titans.
Win.
Okay. I got this as a win. I think this is a game. Again, for me, Cam Ward is getting what I thought he needed last year, which was a pass catching option. He's getting Carnell Tate. He's also with that being said, this is later in the season, so hopefully he's already, by week 16, has built some chemistry with his number one quarterback. I mean, number one, wide receiver. So I think this game might be a little closer than what I expected it to be. But I also see this as a win for the Raiders. Let us go.
How many wins do you got? How many wins you got us at this point right now?
Me personally?
Yes, you personally.
I am at 4.
Okay.
I'm at 4. Okay. Week 17. Cardinals at Cardinals. At Cardinals. I'm hoping, and this is just a side note, I'm hoping that I'll be in the building for this game. I'm still trying to figure that out. But at Cardinals, Black. Week 17. This is New Year's, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if that plays a factor, you know what I'm saying, for players or whatever, or your take. But Black, what do you have against the Cardinals?
Yeah, we should beat them for sure. They'll be trying to get another. They'll be trying to get the quarterback that everybody think we should have, I guess. So they'll be trying to tank because they're not winning that many games.
Arch.
Jacoby Brissett right now, Minshew. They got Jacoby Brissett, Minshew, and
Beck, yeah.
Carson Beck.
And Carson Beck, yeah. So they're gonna be floundering all over the place. So we should.
But they do have Jeremiah Love, the running back. So we'll see what happens there too. And they still have Connor.
Take a look at their running back room. Dangerous, bro. Dangerous.
They still have McBride at tight end, which was way better than Brock last year. I mean,
Wilson. They got Wilson and Harrison.
Yeah.
Well, our running back group, to your point, should be rolling by then and should be dangerous too, right?
Exactly.
One should. Genty should be rolling.
I don't understand how everybody else players is supposed to be balling at that point, but ours.
Genty should be rolling.
No reason why they shouldn't be. No reason why they shouldn't be. And if they're not, that's a problem. That's a big problem.
Yeah, it is.
So Black, you said we got to win. Nate, what you got?
There's a handful of teams tanking intentionally this season for one of those quarterbacks.
They're one of them.
And they're definitely one of them. So I think we sneak this win.
Pizzle, what you got, man?
Yeah, I'm going to go along with everyone else. I think this is going to be a W.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm trying to do some pen work over here. Gravy, what you got?
The Brissett's a baller to me. In my view, doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Doesn't get a lot of mistakes, and I think that they're super duper young and they're up and coming. That's one of the teams that, besides the Saints, I said that's an up and coming team, and I don't think we have enough defensively in the back end to cover those guys. McBride, Harrison, and Wilson. That's borderline 3 All-Pro guys. Well, two of them made All-Pro last year. I think Wilson did and McBride. And then they tacked on that good-ass little young running back. I think we can't do that. We don't got nothing that can stop that secondary-wise. And so I think we're going to take an L over there. But like Nate said, it's our pick. We don't need a quarterback, but we could be getting our receiver, our defensive tackle that we need during that draft and put us in position. I'm not saying tank this game, play hard. It's going to be a good game, but we don't get it.
Okay. Jeff, what you got?
This is a win. I'm giving us this one.
Okay. That's refreshing to hear, Jeff.
Also, don't forget their coach down there too is LaFleur. So
LaFleur.
Yeah, LaFleur.
So they got a good coach too.
They ain't no joke.
Go ahead, Gravy.
I understand they're not going to be a joke.
Oh yeah,
they're real super young. They got ballers out there, and running back wise, receiver wise, they look pretty solid to me. I don't think we can get them. Be a good game though. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be a close game.
Afakasi.
Win.
Okay. Win. All right, I got us at a win at the Cardinals because again, hopefully I'm in the building. But I just overall outside that, I'm not even just saying that because of my attendance or lack of attendance. I think this is a game that we should be able to, at this point, I think our players should be knowing what they're doing, and I think our team will take care of what needs to be taken care of. I'm not going to say it's going to be a blowout or anything like that. I think it might be, a little too close for comfort, but I still think it will be a win for us. Last day
before you move, Twuan, I finally finished my little side quest, so I do have the info for you if you want me to share.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So in the last 10 years, we have won 4 of the last 10 games after the bye. And the last 5 years, we've only won once in 2022.
So that means it's time for us to start winning. So
a lot of those losses have been not even close.
Who's our coach? So we were winning before.
So the last time we won after the bye was actually when McDaniels was our coach.
I was going to say that was McDaniels. Yeah.
No. But you said that but before that losing streak, we kind of was winning after the bye.
Oh, okay. So that was Jack Del Rio who won both of his seasons as our coach after the bye.
And one of those has to be Gruden too, right?
So Gruden took over. Gruden I don't think he won a game after the bye with us because by the time he was out of here,
if you said
2022, my bad, 2020, he was still around, so he won one time while he was our coach after the bye.
So Del Rio has 2,
and
McDaniels has 1, and Gruden has 1.
Yes, yeah.
It just seems like too many coaches ago. You know what I mean? Too many.
Just in recent history, it's been we've only won once in the last 5 seasons. So there you go.
Yeah. Which is not good.
No, well, but what that shows us though, we have a competent coach, and we have a better chance at winning after the bye because of the way the coaches prepare us during that time. So I'm a little more optimistic with that being said. That's all.
Okay. True. And that's you would hope that an extra week of preparation would gain help you get that success, right? Week 18 at Chiefs. Okay. At Chiefs again. This is and let me throw this out there. It is week 18. So there might be some implications where we might be playing, playing the second or third string at this point. If the Chiefs have success, right? If they've already, if they've already, etched their playoff, berth, they might sit some guys. So, again, you can take that however you want to take that. But that's definitely we've all kind of talked about that at the end of the season where teams might sit their players based on their success or whatever the situation may be. So Black, what do you have for week 18, the final game of the 2026 season?
So at this point, what do I have our record?
You're at 11.
11 wins?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh. So check this out.
you over there in Star Wars atmosphere now, bro. You out there with another planet.
No, that's cool.
Return
No,
of the
because I'm not
Jedi
finished with
ass.
my
That's all good.
I'm not finished with my equation, because if you watch me do any of these prediction shows, let's say even at this point with 11 wins, right? So I know I'm wrong at least 2 of them, right? So I'll say we have 9 wins at this point. Let's just say I'm even wrong 3 times, right? Which is unfathomable, but okay, let's just say it is. Let's say we got 8 wins at this point.
I'll take
All
that.
right, we're gonna play the win right there, and Kansas City is not gonna just let us win, even if they already got a playoff berth. But I don't think that they're gonna be all the way where they are, where they need to rest players. I'm not sure about that. So if we have 9 wins and we need to win that to get to the playoffs, I think we're gonna lose that game, but I think it's gonna tell us a lot about who we are as a team at that point, and we will miss the playoffs.
Okay, so you got us as at a loss with the Chiefs.
As a loss there, yeah.
Okay, Nate, what you got?
Yeah.
Okay. Pizzle, what you got?
I have to go with an L too. I think it's going to be an L.
Okay. Gravy.
This is going to be a difficult one for me because it could be, usually when the Chiefs play the Raiders at any time of this, what week it is, they don't give a fuck. They play.
Right.
And then what I'm predicting is that Kansas City is probably going to be in a seeding situation for the playoffs. Now, if they're doing that, they're going to play. And that's the reason why we're going to lose that game. If they have a situation where they're not in the playoffs and it's just a butt-to-butt game, Kansas City is still going to play because they don't want to lose to the fucking Raiders. So it doesn't matter. It's still going to be an L.
It's Raider week.
Jeff, what you got?
It's a loss. I'm taking a loss on this, and I think the Chiefs are, like Gravy said, they're playing for a seed at this point. I mean, they could be playing for the division too, for all we know. So there's a lot on the line for them. And if they've already locked up the number 1, then they're going to sit guys. They won't care at that point because they'd rather get the guys healthy. So
they didn't make the playoffs last season, right? Their record wasn't too great.
No, because Mahomes was out injured already, so we played against a 3rd-string quarterback.
Oh, that's right. I was there. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because Gardner Minshew got hurt.
Yeah, I was there.
Yep.
Mitchell got hurt, and I don't even know the name of the dude that. We didn't even score that game. We have 5 field goals that game, bro.
Right.
The 3rd-string quarterback.
That part, right, Gravy? Apokasi, what you got?
1 second, man.
Okay.
That was one of the boringest games I ever seen.
For the sake of time, I'm gonna call this as a loss for me. Okay. I think again there's definitely in the AFC West, I think it's going to be tighter. As the fight for the number 1 spot, it could be the Broncos. It could be, it could be the Chiefs. Those are I think those are the 2 teams for me that are going to be the teams that are fighting for it. The Chargers are definitely going to be a competitive team, but I just for the sake of battling for the number 1 spot, I'm seeing it more with the Chiefs and Broncos. For our division, unfortunately, I hate calling other teams being in the number 1 spot, but just got to be realistic on that. Apokasi, what you got for week 18?
Well, first things first, where am I standing? What's my record?
You are at 9.
Really?
Yeah.
How many?
9 wins.
Okay. I'll take it, but I don't think I'm right on that. I hope I am. I'll take it, but all right. Look, me too. I'm going with my gut. My gut tells me it's not the Chiefs this year. I believe it's the start of their downfall. They've had their time in the sun. You know, every dynasty has its day, and I don't know. My gut tells me their time is over. I'm not saying it's going to be us that's going to take over the West. I hope so. But I think their time is done. And if I'm right on that, I could see us sneaking a win. If I'm wrong, if it's still their time and they're rolling by then, we're losing that game.
Okay. Go ahead.
I didn't. Is that? Do you think that's technically another kind of go with my heart game? What do you think?
Don't worry about it, bro. Last game of the season, probably be either way. Will be either way.
You know, I'm going with my gut. I believe their time in the sun is over.
No, I don't think that is like you said a feeling type of situation. You're just feeling like kind of what I was feeling is I think those two teams, in my opinion, are going to be the top two teams in our division. But you're feeling like
I feel like I'm not saying it's going to be us again. I hope so. I mean, I feel like it's probably going to be the Broncos or the Chargers. I don't know. Something inside of me tells me it's not the Chiefs this year. I think their time is over.
They got issues. They got issues too.
Yeah,
they got a lot of issues, but when they haven't fell off just by injury of their best guy. That's the only reason why they fell off. They didn't make the playoffs.
They've been so high for so long. Every dog has its day.
And the difference too, and I think and this is just how I see it too, is when you look at the Chiefs in itself, that team has moved. That team has evolved so many times. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a period where they had like the Tyreek Hill era. You know what I'm saying? And they had success there. And then they went to Juju Smith-Schuster and you know what I'm saying, and team, and they still had success. So that team roster-wise has flipped over a few times and still for some reason found a way to have success. So you could be right, but then on the flip side, it could just be another flip over.
If it's a case of same old shit, then yeah, we're losing that game.
Yeah. So
I think that game doesn't really stand so much on us. Well, like we've got to do our part, but I think it stands more so where will they be come that time, and if they're not what they were and what I believe is the start of the downfall, then I think we'll win that game.
Okay, give me a second. I'm doing some work over here.
Ready to get beat, AR. I hear what you're saying. They're ready to get beat. Time to go. They're old.
Yeah,
they're super old. And
like I said,
and they really
every team that goes up, they have to come down. And I don't know. My gut tells me the time is now.
Matters how this dude recovers though, because he's hella good, bro, and we never stop him. He always gets us in one way or another, and then just him. And then they got a running so-called got a running game. They got rid of Pacheco, they got rid of all that shit. Now they got themselves a Super Bowl MVP now, so he could get busy, he could get to work. So they have that. They've shown that they don't need receivers. They got the best quarterback. So I wish we could do that with our shit we got. With our mess we have with receivers, I wish we could get a quarterback that could do that.
Yeah.
But again, to what you said before, was it you or Jeff? Like, our running back game should be rolling by then.
Yeah.
Should be. It has to. It has to. It has to, bro.
Has to be. I've thrown enough favor and faith in them throughout the course of the off season, so they need to prove me right. And if they're not proving me right, then I'm going to be as loud as everyone else is in regards to criticism that people throw out there in regards to our running backs.
Yeah. Shout out to Jack Kenna. He said he couldn't see anybody. I think he's on his phone. So when you got so many people on panel, it's probably kind of hard to see on the screen. But if you are listening to this, obviously I'm here. Alpha Kasi's here. Black is in the building. Pizzle, Nate, Gravy, and Jeff are in the building. So if you guys are listening or watching, definitely
Hey, shout out to Jack. I believe he was at that summer takeover event. I'm pretty sure I saw him.
Yeah. I saw.
Salute you, Jack. I saw you having a good time.
Yeah, that's good. Salute to everybody in the chat. I haven't really been, I've been kind of looking at it, but not fully like paying a whole lot of attention to that. That's probably why I ain't got that many subscribers anyway. But anyway, but I definitely appreciate you guys coming in. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button and get active with all these guys that are on the channel. Because they do content for the Raiders and the Raider Nation. So definitely appreciate you. I'm going to give the totals. I'm going to just give the win totals for you guys, what I have tallied.
I got you, Paul.
Let me get Jeff on the screen. Afakasi, I have you at 9 wins. Okay. Pizzle, 10 wins. Jeff, 4 wins. Okay. Black, 11 wins. Okay. Gravy, I got you at 6 wins. Okay. Nate, it's different from last year. I got you at 6 wins. And I am at 5. Okay. So 5 for me. Nate has 6. Gravy has 6. Black has 11. Jeff has 4. Pizzle has 10. Afakasi has 9. And again, this is very early. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen what's going to be cooking over here at, in preseason. We don't.
Opinions are subject to change.
Definitely. So,
can you read those wins off again? Can you read how many wins off so we can do an average, so we can average all of our wins to see what our average is amongst the whole panel? How many of us? 7 of us?
Who want? Yeah, we have 7. Who wants to do the math? Who wants to?
I'll do it. Just give me a minute. I'll get the calculator up. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, that good idea, Black. But yeah, there's this is a very early prediction. You know what I'm saying? And I might. I mean, it might be tough to do a live to check with these guys, but I might, message these guys before the season starts and just check with them like, hey, Afakasi, you said 9. Are you still feeling 9 going into the season? And then I'll mark down, where they feel where they're at. And then we can talk about it as we'll all be connected some way throughout the season. So we could definitely have that as a discussion. Now, for the sake of win totals, Afakasi, are you ready for the numbers?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. 5 for me. Nate says 6. Gravy says 6. Black says 11. Jeff says 4.
Pulling that average down.
Pizzle, me and Jeff are gonna bring that total down. Pizzle says 10. And Afakasi, you're 9.
Which ones we take back? Which one would I take back?
I thought you said Avocado was number first. I thought you said his first.
No, that 5 was mine.
So 7 wins is the average. About
so and that's where I'm at. I think we're gonna win 7 to 8 games. That's where I think think 8.
I'm with you there, Black. I think a 2-game swing around that region, like between 7 to 9 wins. I think that's a reasonable accomplishment that I see that is feasible for us. I don't see why we shouldn't be able to achieve that if we've made the right moves and things are trending in the right direction.
6 for sure.
Yeah, but and
I'll
again,
stick with my 4.
It all banks on us taking care of the games that we're supposed to win, and being very competitive in the games that we're not technically supposed to be winning. But yeah, that's I looking at what, and me and Nate were talking about this, before the show started. We were talking about what our win totals were last year versus where they are now, and I think me and him kind of took a good dip. I think we were close to 10 and 11, 10 or 11 last year, and me and him are at 5 and 6.
See, that's why I don't like doing these kind of shows. Like I've seen these shows for the last 4 years, and every time I watch, it's the majority of the people on the panel say we're coming up with 11 wins, 12 wins, 13 wins, and I mean, I'm hopeful and I'm confident in this coaching regime and that, but I don't even see that with this year. I don't see these like seasons where it's like, where are you getting these figures from? Where are we getting these 12 wins, 13 wins from?
That's why you can't pick with your heart, bro.
That's why I try not to. That's why I try not to. I played one card and that's it.
I think of it 8-6. I truly think of it 8-6 wins, 6, 7. It's a failed season. Failed again. Not going through that.
You go from 3 wins to 7 wins. It's a failed season.
It was not 6. It failed. Failed.
I think 7 wins is reasonable for us to achieve. 7 is reasonable, and I believe like that's the bare minimum pass mark, being that like at least with 7 wins, I think that might be enough to show that we're trending in the right direction and we will get to where we want to be in time. Because I don't believe we're going to be there yet. It's fool's gold to believe that we're going to be all this and all that straight from the jump. Even if you're as confident as what I am with what they've done so far, you know what I'm saying? But get us to 7 wins, I will take that and keep the ball rolling in the right direction, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Afakazi, I'm sorry, Twuan. Afakazi, I asked everybody this question: Is Mendoza starting all 18 of these games from the get, or is he blending in week 13 or whatever it is?
Get him, AR. Get him.
We babysitting this guy all the way to week 13 after the bye.
Get him, AR. Get him, AR.
Best case scenario, and this might surprise you. Best case scenario, we brought in Kirk Cousins, right? And if he's starting and we're winning, why if it ain't broke, why change it? I'm not going to be complaining.
What if
he's not successful? Then of course he's Mendoza's going to be in there. I believe that's part of their plan. Is the plan is the best case scenario. We've got our young guy in the door to let him sit as much as we can. And if he's sitting, that means we're winning, right? So if we're not winning, then throw him in there. Even if he does outplay Kirk Cousins in preseason, like as much as I'm confident in Mendoza and I want him to start, I still, I guess my gut tells me the right move would be for Cousins to start. And if we're winning, if it ain't broke, why change it, right?
Yeah, and for me, I felt like that week 13 was a good mark, right? You pretty much know by week 13 if you're, somewhat in the neighborhood of cracking the playoffs or not cracking the playoffs, and if whether you think that we're if we get to week 13 and the numbers are not making it to where we look like we're going to be in the playoffs, then
we're in evaluation mode, right?
Yeah, you can go ahead and make that. You can go ahead and make that transfer if you're feeling comfortable with our O-line play, because again, that's the other factor is it's the Mendoza growth, and him getting what he needs to get at a quarterback, but we also need to make sure that he's protected, even when he's out there. So that's kind of where I was looking at, maybe possibly changing, barring an injury.
I love the week.
Go ahead, AR.
Sorry, just real quickly, Gray, because a lot of what I hear from a lot of people who are against the pick with Mendoza are saying it's because we're not ready. Okay, well then, wouldn't that be the ideal scenario if we're not ready, if we're winning, that gives him more time to be ready.
Yeah.
Us more time to get our team where we need it to be so we can have him more successful in the long run, right? So that would be the ideal scenario. Correct? Am I wrong in that?
Well, I mean, we get to we go to week 13, right? And this is where I'm getting sensing from you guys is that's the prime time to start putting Mendoza in. He gets this shit. What if we're 2-10, bro?
Come on, man.
Obviously, Kirk Cousins ain't get. We're 2-10.
If we're 2-10, then we're in evaluation mode, right? Then we're going to be chucking in the young kids in there.
Bringing O'Connell, bringing the AOC.
We're evaluating our number one overall pick at week 13 to see if he's ready to play, and we're 2-10.
No.
God, that means Cousins ain't doing it.
That's not what's happening. That's not what it is.
And then that's not what I'm saying either, Gravy.
And if we're 2 and something, of course.
That's what.
If we got two.
We're under. We're way under. We're 5 games out. We're 1-5. Obviously, Kirk Cousins ain't cutting it.
Yeah, right? That's a no-brainer.
Oh, kidding.
That's a no-brainer. But we're talking about
1-3. 1-3. When you start saying, aren't you guys tired of this shit?
No, man.
You guys tired of this shit? We're 1-3, and Kirk Cousins ain't doing nothing. And we're just gonna say, Kirk Cousins is playing all right. We have a number 1 overall pick sitting there. What benefit? What more? Like Raider fans say, well, what is there more to lose? We start saying that week 6, play the guys. What do we have to lose? We say that with offensive linemen and running backs. So why not play the guy already?
No, matter of fact, start the guy. Fans,
well, that's not what I'm saying.
Listening to the fans. That's me, Black, and I know football. That doesn't happen.
I know football
We're going to be the only team that's the number 1 overall pick.
You're talking.
That's that value to it.
I'm not talking about 2 and 10. Anybody would have
we're valuing picks, and we wait till week 13 to start our number 1 overall pick.
It's not. Nobody's saying that. You're saying that, but all I'm saying is this: if he's 2 and whatever, of course that doesn't. I mean, that's a no-brainer. But if he's 7-6 after 13 games, and then we got our weak part of our schedule coming up, do not put in Mendoza in week 14. Like, that doesn't make sense if we're close like that. So I can see if we're lopsided, yeah. But if we're competing and we didn't win 7 games after winning 3 games, and sure, we're at the weak part of our schedule, we mess around winning 3 of the last 5 games, we might have a chance at the playoffs. But the playoffs isn't the goal. That's what we need to stop doing.
You can't take that back, bro, now, because you had us winning 11 games, bro.
And I also said, why do you take half of what I said? And I also said, if you watch me doing any of these things, that if I said we won 11, that means more like 8 or 9. That's what I'm saying. Because I understand that nobody picks it right all the way through. So I understand that I have some error in there somewhere, 2 or 3 games, give or take. But I'm saying that winning about 8 games is realistic to me. 8 games. Of course, I picked 11, but now for real, I'm using some kind of judgment. I'm going to say it's going to be 8 games. And if we win 8 games, there's no way I'm trying to put it in Mendoza in the middle of all that, because then we're not going to win 8 games.
Gravy. Hang on, man. Like, just hear me out. Like, I was talking about best case scenario. Do you not agree that would be the best case scenario? Is that we give our young guy more time to get himself ready, while we've got our veteran guy who's in there and we're winning, right? Wouldn't that be the most ideal scenario? Am I wrong in that?
No, I would think that we shouldn't have picked Mendoza. It's not the valued pick. If you sit that number 1 overall pick for a whole year because Cousins is doing better, we should have just got Cousins and not Mendoza, and somebody that could be part of that next year, or whoever we get a quarterback, we're ready to get a quarterback. We shouldn't have got Mendoza now.
What I'm saying is that, like, wouldn't the most ideal scenario would be that, yes, like he I'm not saying he doesn't have the talent to start, but for a young guy to come in well prepared while we're still a winning organization, wouldn't that be the most ideal scenario for any young quarterback? I mean, most young quarterback, if we're picking number 1, or if they're picking number 1, not just us, we're picking number 1 for a reason, right? Because we suck. So a lot of these guys that are picked as quarterback, they're thrust into it immediately, because most of the time their number 1 problem is that they're void of a quarterback. So are we. So I'm just saying, best case scenario. Do you not see that, Gravy, as the ideal scenario for a young guy to sit and take over the reins of a winning organization? Right?
No, bro. I think you're the number one overall pick as a quarterback. You should start. Where we think it's good that then he wasn't ready to play. He's not. Then you can't say he's pro ready. He's ready. Turn key, get in there and do it.
I'm not saying he's not. He might still be.
He wasn't. That was a bad pick, Black. It was a bad pick.
We're not
for
pro
Tennessee.
ready.
That was a bad pick for them to pick Cam Ward.
He was a bad pick for Tennessee. But he started. They suffered through it. They're a bad team.
They didn't have no choice. They didn't have a Kirk Cousins. If they had a Kirk Cousins, then it wouldn't be so bad for them. They won the same amount of games, man. They put him out there and they won the same amount of games. So just because you're the number one pick as a quarterback, don't mean it translates to wins. It don't.
That just tells me right there the value of that pick we lost the value of that number one overall pick. We could have got somebody else to make our team better and start
somebody
right away.
Like who?
Because if he was a defensive lineman or a corner or a linebacker, he would be starting right now. You all know that. Don't tell me that he wouldn't be starting if he was in another position.
Somebody like
Tyree Wilson type deal.
Excuse me?
I said like a Tyree Wilson type deal.
Yeah. Like, who are we going to get?
I didn't hear you, AR. I'm sorry.
Look, at the end of the day, I'm not. If that's going to be our argument, if we're winning, then that's a good problem to have. In my personal opinion, you know what I'm saying. I hope we get to that situation.
Yeah, me too. But
I don't care. I don't care how we win, as long as we're winning. I don't care how we win.
I'm with you, AR. That's always good to say that. But when we talk about value of pick, and what I'm saying is a different position, but we got a heated debate. Ask Jeff about Genty being picked, and we heard the value of that pick wasn't worth it. And then we're gonna sit here and say, sit down, the number one overall pick in the draft. Let them wait, sit them. But we bitch that we got to get Genty help because he was the number 6. We didn't get the value for Genty last year.
We got
heated debate. Ask Jeff. It was a heated debate for 3 hours. You were there, AR.
Yeah, I was there.
You heard it. So
barely could get a word in without getting shouted over. Fuck.
What's the value of that number one pick? And we're at a value draft process. The value of that pick is there.
So who should we would have got? Who should we got last year? So who should we got other than Genty last year then?
There's plenty of defensive players and wide receivers. Everybody that we wanted was there. Any player we wanted was there.
Name a player.
Every player we wanted was there.
Membu.
Name a player.
Membu.
I would love to have Caleb Downs. I would have loved to have Caleb Downs to this team. We need a safety. We saved Kyle
He's talking about last year. He's talking about last year.
If we'd have picked him last year, we'd have been 2-15.
Oh, I'm with Genty pick, Black. Ain't no one going to change my mind that Genty was the right pick. So that debate is over.
And a lot of people thought that was too high. A lot of people thought that was too high to pick a running back, but that was the right pick for us right then.
Yeah, I stand on that too.
Ain't nobody going to change my mind that we got value for that pick last year. Everybody nitpicking what Genty didn't do and all this shit. He needs help and thunder and lightning bullshit. I don't want to hear that, bro. Genty did a great job last year. I'll just be disappointed in that.
I just find it like for me it's frustrating with like, you know, we're looking at Genty as wrong pick. Well, I believe I'm with you. Like I think we got it right with Genty. It's the problem wasn't with the Genty pick, it's what we did after that. You know what I'm saying? Like I think more people should look at that rather than what we did with Genty. You know what I'm saying? Like because we still haven't found enough of those guys that have worked out for us or look like they can pan out.
I gotta go, guys. I'll check you guys out.
Later,
man.
Later, guys.
See you, bro.
That's what I said. You know what I'm saying? That on draft day when we got Genty, I was like, hey, and I said it publicly on my channel. I said, y'all got what you got. You know what I'm saying? Because I was more on getting our offensive lineman right there at 6. But I said, y'all got what y'all got. You guys better make sure we, you know, do what we need to do to make sure that pick is good for us. And obviously it didn't happen. That O-line was not the business for
a lot of people don't want to hear that. A lot of people don't want to hear that, Twuan. Majority of people that are on shows that know football don't agree with that.
So drafting an old lineman right there would not have helped our team right there. I'm sorry, because of our O line. Because our O line was already garbage because of the coaching and the play calling,
and we wouldn't have had no head this year already because we would have got the guy.
We wouldn't have had no running back at all. We'd have had Zamir White for real.
Yeah,
no,
right.
No, because we still would have had a shot at Judkins, Trevion Henderson, Monongai, Scatabo. We could have taken any one of those guys later on, taken offensive lineman at number 6, and we still would have been fine.
Do you think any of them running backs got hurt?
All those running backs got hurt.
And they not better than Genty, and Genty did way more with less than any of them dudes.
Damn right. Way to go, Black. Way to go.
Mm-hmm. But it's not like we haven't been trying to. Sorry, Black. It's not like we haven't tried to address the offensive line either. I mean, I've already highlighted like how many offensive linemen have we taken in the last 3 drafts alone? What, like 5 in the first 3 rounds? Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like we haven't been trying. We just went and signed the most coveted offensive lineman in free agency, unequivocally so, in Linderbaum. We've gotten an offensive line coach that has some credentials and has some experience, not just being a hiring because he's a nepo baby, right? So I know we came off a season where we were literally the worst offensive line in the season, but I truly believe this is something else that I'm confident in. I might fall flat on my face, but I'm just going to say it anyway. I believe with the right coaching, these young guys we have in the door, they can and should be better to the point where we should be competent enough to make a difference. And our running back, and that would make so much difference with our running back room. And Genty should be able to live up to that, first round selection. Like I hear the criticism that he should be producing this, that. Yes, he should as a first round talent. Like in the top 10, you should be. There's going to come a time when if the offensive line is at least somewhat competent, then there's no reason why Genty can't be that Pro Bowl type or pro type running back. Hopefully by year 2 or 3, right?
Yep. I thought he did an admirable. Even though
I was there with you, Gravy. I was there with you. I was there with you.
The rebuttal, I know you are, but the rebuttal on that AR is that we could have got more, and then got those other guys, right? We could have got more. We could have got Mambo. We could have got somebody else on the offensive line to better, and then we would have got one of those running backs. I understand that, right? And then they started nitpicking and get into yards per rush and shit like that. That Genty would do it, and I made it a big point that we were last in rushing last year again. For the last 3 years we've been 32nd in rushing. Okay, but we looked better as running game. The team our offense was bad, but visually to me he did a better job than 4 motherfuckers did the year before that.
Yeah, I'm there with you. Yeah, you didn't get any argument with me. I was there with you trying to argue our case without getting shouted over and having people talk over it. I was there with you, man.
Besides Mendoza, we could have got ourselves a defensive tackle. You've been saying that for years that we could have got a defensive tackle.
Well, I think we were in position to take a defensive tackle round 2. I thought I would have bet the house on it, but we didn't. And for me, the fact that they didn't screams to me that they're confident in the likes of Hemingway and maybe even Pegues, or the guys we already have in the door. I mean, why else wouldn't you take a guy at that position when there was quite a few prospects that were still available for us round 2?
Apparently,
we had no safety
because we had no safety. That's probably going to be the guy.
What's that? Jeff? Sorry, man. What did you say, Jeff?
I said, plus we just brought in a guy from Detroit that they think is going to be the guy that's going to be the
Benito guy.
Yeah.
Big boy.
I don't care who it is, but it's just that's the only logical reason. Like there was prospects there right for the taking, but they didn't. We didn't address that until round 7 with a flyer, Cleveland or whatever his name is. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like I hope one of those 2 guys who we drafted last year lives up to that promise. Or it's another case of how many times do I say it? How many times we swing a defensive tackle in the draft and we can't even find a guy who's even a rotational guy at best. I'm done with it.
That's because we're picking them in the 7th round, bro. We're picking them in 6th, 7th round. That's why. Or UDFA.
Well, not necessarily. PJ Hall, G.R. Ward, Eddie Vander doesn't. You know, these are guys we picked in the 2nd, 3rd round. Byron Young, the guy who didn't even make it past a preseason. Exactly. I'm giving you these freaking names. Like, it's just it's ridiculous. But we'll see.
Man, we need a.
Byron Young was the wrong one.
We needed a safety. We need a safety that needs to start now.
Quarterback instead of.
Yeah, we could have got a D tackle, but we're only going to play that a third, 30% of the time. We need a safety. We need a free safety that could start. So that means you don't go get a starting free safety in the 4th round. You don't go pick them up in the 5th round, maybe the 3rd. But we went and picked the 2nd round one because we went and got the best player for what we needed. We didn't need a box safety. We needed a free safety. And so that's why we had to go and get Stooks instead of a D tackle, because the need was more for the safety. It wasn't necessary. And we got D tackles that we can try to play. And if they don't pan out next year, I bet you we will get a D tackle in the early rounds, just like wide receiver. We couldn't address everybody.
I'm not against the move of what we did and the vision of taking all these defensive backs. Like I'm hoping we hit on at least 2 of these guys. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is that like I thought they would have taken defensive tackle, and the reason that they didn't and went that route, which I'm not against the pick of Stooks, is that they believe in they still want to give a chance to the guys, and it's not just defensive tackle; it's a wide receiver too. Like I'm there with you guys. Like wide receiver, I'm not sold on any of these guys being any more than a. God, we're even hoping Trey Tucker's a competent number 2. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not confident until hopefully 1 or 2 of these cats prove me otherwise. But the fact that they didn't address that until round 6, again, it shows to me like that they're confident that hopefully one of these guys, Besh and Thornton, takes that next step. I hope it's both of those guys, because we really need it, right?
But it'd be good to find out this year if they're not, because then we can get rid of both of them.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Right.
What's up, JT? So.
I didn't agree with Stooks. He doesn't play free safety.
Yes, he does.
He's a nickel guy.
What do you mean?
He was doing both. He was doing both, Gravy.
Man, they
box safety. He's a box safety
in Arizona. No, he's not. They played 3 free safeties in Arizona.
I don't know what tape you
watched.
He's always in the box stopping the run.
I don't know what tape you watched. Because he's not a box safety. He's a nickel corner and a free safety.
He's a better nickel corner than he is a free safety to me, Black.
No, he's not. That's not what he's determined. That's not his. So a box safety is a run support safety, correct?
Nickel, it can be cover, but you can be. Your priority is to stop the run.
Yeah, which guy are we talking about? What player?
In the box, but we don't. We already got 2 of those.
Jeff, we're talking about Stooks.
Yeah, we got 2 of those already. We got Palomalo and Chin that can play in the box. We don't need no more box safeties.
We got a bunch of them, bro.
This guy can. Gravy, if you watch this tape, this guy can cover. He can make. That's what you want to see. I guess. Look, it's highlight film. Everyone looks like an all-pro in that, but from the tape. That's what he brings to the table, at least from the collegiate level. You know, ball hawking, playmaking, which is what we're so void of, right? We're so void of it at the secondary position. We have been for so long now.
Me as a free safety, just get a free safety. Get a guy that roams and covers deep. We get burnt deep since we lost Morrig. We got beat so many times that beat deep that since Morrig left. It's just a habit. Go deep on the Raiders. Palomalo and Chin can't cover it.
Yeah, Merrick was a free safety and Palomalo was a strong safety, but we put him at free safety, and that's why his first year he was getting torched like that.
So we just get another nickel guy and have him play change positions and be a free safety.
We went and got a free safety, a player that played free safety. You I don't know. You think that he plays in the box and he's a free safety. He's a roam cover safety. And he can cover a nickel back.
Are you talking about Stooks? He's listed as a nickel.
No, you can say what you want to what they got him listed, just like they had that lineman at center,
Yeah,
and he played left tackle all the time. And the
Right.
things you guys got to understand also is
I don't know how true the roster is, but Zone, whatever his name is, he's in backup to Lindebaugh. He's playing. He's there on the roster, not at guard, not at center. He's backup center.
Have you watched? Okay, well, if we're going to pivot to Zune, have you actually watched his tape, Gravy? Have you actually gone right? So you would see that he's not
left tackle.
Right. So he's not specific. He's not specifically a center. You know, he can slot in anywhere. You have to put one position as their like position that they. I don't know what they need to just fill the blank whenever they're putting out their fucking
never play guard. Never play guard. Not a one.
He has played guard.
As a backup.
He has
Gravy,
played guard. He played all 5 positions.
Gravy, where did you see?
I've seen a roster after rookies, and he was on the roster as a center. I don't know if he is now.
He's back. He's the second. He's the backup left guard behind Buford.
Okay.
And let me just get
Meredith
this
was
last
behind.
thing, and I'll be quiet, right? The thing about it is, in college, you can play left tackle in college, but you can't keep up with the speed of the DN, so they move you into guard, so you don't have to do all of that, right? And it is 2 different positions, so you do have to learn 2 different techniques.
Subduty.
But this particular lineman knows all 5 positions, all of them, and he's played them all
5 positions, but he's never played guard ever.
No, you're saying that.
No, I see that. Show me a piece of tape where he ever played guard.
So he's saying that he played all 5 positions and he's lying?
You're hearing Black.
No, I'm asking you. He said that.
He's not going to play left tackle because his arms are too short.
No, he's not playing left tackle because we have one. Man, there's a bunch of linemen that got
transition to guard. He's going to transition to a guard, bro.
But hang on, Gravy.
He's athletic enough. He's athletic. He's a great athlete.
Gravy, Gravy, if
I don't have a problem with Zoom. I don't.
Gravy, even if to your point, if he didn't play guard at the collegiate level, like most centers, like there's offensive line, and maybe Jeff, you can back me up on this. Maybe I'm wrong because you would know better than what I do. But like with sometimes guards, they struggle with the transition from guard to tackle, whatever. But when it comes to that's a definite. My point was going to be like when it comes to center position, is that if you're a competent center, then the transition to guard isn't quite as extravagant as what it would be going from guard to tackle. Am I mistaken in that, Jeff?
No, it's easier for a guard to transition to center or center to guard. The outside tackle spots are tough to transfer to.
Because most of our centers that we've had previously who have gone to guard.
Well, as a tackle, especially on the left side, you're out on an island for the most part. At least when you're a guard, you've got interior help next to you. Whereas a tackle, you're the container on the outside. So it is a tougher position to learn out of the 3. So, yeah.
But most of our guys, just about every guy that we've had who played center has been able to translate over and play guard if they needed to at a competent level. For the last 5, 6, 7, even longer than that. How many years?
My information that I got from a reliable that we all go to, basically, that he only played he's played a total of thousands of snaps at left guard, 126 snaps at center. Now,
you mean left tackle?
Decorated that good of a center?
He played.
The center got hurt and he played. And then average, we looked at it yesterday. Average reps in an offensive game is probably 55 plays. So really, two and a half games he's played center his whole
he won awards at center, so you can't play 2 games and win awards. The thing is, he
won an award at left tackle, bro. He won an award. He's a left tackle. He had thousands of reps at left tackle.
So what I'm telling you is this: he's played 1,000 reps at left tackle.
Thousands. He got thousands of reps.
And a couple hundred at center. He played center out of necessity, but also when they needed him to play Alabama, he played left tackle.
Yeah.
You want to know why?
He's a left tackle.
No, but at that time he was playing center. At that time, they moved him from center to left tackle for that game.
Most of it, that game, and then I think he played in the Miami game. He played the Miami game a little bit.
I meant Miami. I think it was Alabama too, but it was for sure Miami. I meant to say Miami. Thanks for correcting.
He played both positions. That's the game I watched. Me and Alvakazi, we iterated on a chat that he did that.
And the reason why is because his versatility. Look, I don't know. We'll see.
I know the transition. Don't get me wrong. I know the transition from center to guard is easier, but 126 plays, and we're saying this guy's a bomb-ass guard. He's going to learn how to play the position. He's going to learn. And
I see no reason why he shouldn't at least be he can't be at least a very competent pass protector on the left side or as a backup center. I see no reason why it shouldn't be the case.
He's not even the backup center. Meredith is the backup center. But
drastic move from 126 plays playing center, bro, to guard. This guy's gonna learn.
Stop how to talking about the center because he's not even the backup center. He's the backup left guard.
I know. Okay? That's my point, Jeff.
For a guy that played so many snaps at left tackle, and they're gonna move him inside to guard. Again, that is an easier transition from tackle to guard. To go from guard to tackle is tough.
Thank you.
All right, but they moved him inside. He played majority of his snaps, pretty much all his snaps at left tackle. He played a very few at center. He's listed right now as a guard on our roster. Okay, he's not the backup center. Meredith is the backup center. So only in a pinch, meaning Linderbaum goes down, Meredith goes down. You've got two options to jump in at center. You got JPJ
and JPJ.
Or you got him. So that's it. So, again, he's the backup left guard right now behind Buford, who we got from the 49ers.
So that's three options we have at center, right? Like the unequivocal starter.
Yeah.
And the guy who's very competent in JPJ. And then you got Meredith. No, we actually have four.
Well, Meredith
is the guy we just drafted. So there you go. So there's four different options at center if need be, right?
The one good thing about Zune is he's versatile. He can play. He's got experience playing all three positions. Playing tackle, guard, and center. Okay. But right now, where they put him is they put him at left guard. That's where they think he's going to fit the best. But he's the backup at left guard.
But to your point, though, the reason why he might be going to guard is because his arms may be too short at this point.
And that is another issue.
Of the game.
He's very athletic. He's very athletic. I like him. He can do it.
What about Nate? Nate's an offensive line nut. What say you?
Yeah, you're a big fatty. That's what he's trying to tell you.
Yeah. I've been trying. I like him. I like his attitude specifically. He just put me wherever he helps us to win, coach. I like that attitude as an offensive lineman. You need 5 guys that think the same way like that. Unselfish position, thankless position. You just go out there for the love of the game and try to look out for your boys. And I like that about him for sure. He's willing to play all over the line. He's not. Oh, I'm only a tackle. I need that tackle.
He's a Raider though.
Yeah. Or a center or whatever. So whatever, just plug him in. It sounds like a good fit. I take him over Meredith, and I like Meredith, but I think
does your gut tell you he has more potential than than Rodgers maybe?
Yeah,
the other young guy we have at guard.
Yeah, especially for this offense specifically. He's drafted for this offense, and Caleb Rodgers was drafted for Pete Carroll. So that's the advantage he's going to have over some of the people that are already here.
So for me, that's a win already, right? That we drafted we went and got the offensive lineman that you wanted, Jeff. I mean, I'll bet you wanted one sooner, but there's already we drafted a guy, and this is what I wanted. We're gonna draft guys in the top 3 rounds, then they better have more potential than the guys we drafted last year or the year before that. Otherwise, what's the point, right?
Now I worked my way up to getting around to this guy, but when we drafted him, I was heated, bro. I was not happy.
I guess because forgive me if I'm wrong, because you saw that like a lot of people did it because most people saw that like, oh, he's listed as a center. The initial consensus feeling is like, well, why are we drafting another center when we've got JP, we've got Linderbaum and we've got JPJ. But then upon a further review, then you'd see that the guy is as you said, like he's a swing guy. He doesn't just play the one position. He plays all
Even
over.
JPJ, we didn't draft him as a center. He was drafted under a guard. He wasn't even listed as a center coming out at the draft. He was listed as a guard, and that's how we drafted him. He only played. That was his only season, his senior year, that he played.
Yeah, but
center.
my rebuttal to that though, Jeff, is how many other times have we done that to players that we put them in positions they don't really play? Or
he was listed as a guard.
He
We're
played.
doing it right now with this new guy. We're doing this right now with this news guy.
He played
Nate,
center.
I mean, that
I
shit.
know,
Just
I
get
know.
a guard.
They
Get
do
the
that.
best guard out there, dude.
Yeah.
All teams do that, though. All teams do that.
You're not
Care about them. Care about them. We have the worst offensive line in removing. We have the worst offensive line in football in removing guys around. Get a guard.
Then do you not at least see that we took the best pass protecting offensive lineman by the numbers in the draft? Do you not see that as a good thing?
I would rather would have had a legit guard that played left guard that had a lesser percentage than Zune has in passing, and way better. Look at his run protection score; it's way below average.
Yeah, I know that's the knock on him. He's not a mauler, he's not a run blocker yet. But in terms of pure pass protection, you know what I'm saying?
How do you know? He never played guard. How do you know he's never played guard? He's athletic as fuck. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it was a bad pick, AR. But we're moving guys around like we did last year. We're doing the same shit. He never played guard in football, and then he's a wonderful athlete. He's one of the he's the best athlete offensive lineman out there. I understand why they're moving him. He can't play tackle because he has short arms.
Hold on.
He's not gonna cut it as a left tackle.
Hold on.
So
I've
now
even heard he's in the running for
guard.
tackle. He's in the running for the right tackle position.
He is.
There you go. Then I would be happy with that. I would be happy with that.
I also
he belongs.
I feel though with Zoom, another thing that adds to the reason why we brought him in is because when you're trying to fill out your Sunday squad, you're trying to see where you can, bring in a guy that can fill multiple positions, where you might be able to invest bringing in another body somewhere else. We might need an extra corner somewhere else. So if you got Zoom, then you know that when his number is called, he can slide into, not saying that he's a perfect, you know what I'm saying, he's a bona fide guard or a bona fide, center or tackle, but you feel comfortable with him sliding into that, covering that in a backup situation. So I think that's another reason why he outside of everything else, because again, his athleticism or the RAS score definitely screams a whole lot, because Spy Tech, that's one of his biggest things in regards to a lot of the players that he brings in, is that athletic score, you know what I'm saying, that he brings. So, and especially with the run game that we're trying to do, you need athletic play, you know what I'm saying, at our guards. Those guards gotta move. So, and we didn't have that a lot with with a lot of the other guards. So definitely I think he does have a jump over, as much as I like Rodgers. I think he definitely does have a jump over Rodgers. Just because.
I understand that. So Cal, let me reiterate. He is ass at a running protection. He is ass at running protection. 50% percentage. He has a 90-something% pass rate, but he's ass at running the ball when running the football. And you don't know what he can do running the football at guard.
So what guard is rated high in the pass and
Sorry,
run?
Jeff, I tried.
Which guard this year is rated high in the pass and run? Which guard?
Kappa.
What guard at running football? I think JPJ, if he stays healthy, he could be a good pulling guard for us.
I'm talking about in the draft that we could have drafted instead of Zoom, because what I know about players is it's rare that you find a player that's awesome in the pass and awesome in the run. You got to give somewhere. Our O line is predicated on
I just want him to be all right at the run. If it was all right at the run, Black, that would have been fine. He's ass at running. Look,
you don't know. Okay. All right. Well,
Jeff,
I'm just saying you can't find a player that's going to do both great.
Way below average at running. Check it out. Check it out.
So now he's way below average now. So now he's not
average
even that
running.
good of a lineman.
He
What
better
was
be
he
good
rated
at
as a
pass protection.
lineman?
He's a fucking left tackle. He better be good at pass protection. He's a left tackle.
Oh.
That's
So
why he's good at it.
If I can just get in there for a second, just hang on a second, and then I think Jeff had his hand up like for a while. He wanted to say something real bad, but Ruben Bain was taken in the top 15 and was touted as being one of the best pass rushing defenders that come out of college this draft, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he went on record, like they asked him during the pre-draft, whatever you call them, I'm having a brain fart, but you know what I'm saying, like the media conference. They asked him the question, who was the best pass protector that you came up against, or the toughest offensive lineman? And he unequivocally didn't even hesitate. He said Trey Zone. So that for me counts for something. But anyway, sorry, Jeff.
Pass protection.
I'd say,
He's great at pass protection, bro.
Gravy, you should know this. The running game is more of a team effort kind of thing. So if all the linemen are syncing together, and it should run like a machine. So if we get the chemistry going and all that, I don't care about what their numbers were in college and all that. If we get it cracking, we get it cracking.
That's the overall way of seeing it. Rooting for the guy. I like the pick.
Go ahead, Jeff.
The dude's gonna pan out for me, but the switch in and all this around, we're doing it again. That's my thing. I'm sorry, Jeff.
All right. So first of all, do you realize we're arguing over where this guy's listed on a depth chart that means absolutely bupkis right now? Okay. So first of all, they're gonna put him on the roster somewhere, so that's where they got him on paper right now. Until they start
it don't work that way.
Okay. Until they start practicing and really see where he fits in, he'll be adjusted to the right spot. Okay. But here's another thing that see if you guys even knew about this. Have you ever heard of the Jacobs Blocking Award?
Yeah.
By the silence? No. So that's perfect.
Yeah.
Do you know that he is one of he's one of two that won it in 2025? And what that is the award that goes to the best blocking by an offensive lineman. Do you know who won that award with him in 2025?
Madness.
Caden Proctor and Trey Zune are the only two that won it in 2025.
Oh, 25.
So this past season, him and Proctor won the Jacobs Blocking Trophy. All right. The awards are named, it's for, where is it? Oh, what the hell is it? I just had it.
Jeff don't even know.
No, I had it. I just. Oh, here it is. It's
just like JBJ winning the Center
almost
Award.
like
No, go ahead. Go on, Jeff. Please finish.
I'm hearing you, Jeff. Go ahead.
It's given to each conference's best blocker. So I know Gravy are throwing you stats out here. Oh, he's bad at this, bad at that. Then why the fuck would he have gotten this award? In the SEC, he was one of two guys to get that award. So obviously he's that goddamn good. All right. So I'm just throwing that out there that he's better than some people think he is. And again, we still don't know what we're going to get until he starts playing. So
yeah, true.
No,
I stand behind the pick. I stand behind
I so do I, Jeff, but he got that award because he was a left tackle. Because he was a left tackle. That's why he got that award.
I don't care if he was the water boy. They still awarded him the award. He won it
come on,
because
bro.
of his
Come on,
ability
bro.
to block.
You can't say that, Jeff. You can't say that. Oh, you're a water boy. Come on, bro.
It doesn't
Can't say
matter.
that.
He won the award because of what he did blocking during the season. That's it. Plain and simple.
Left tackle.
Would you
at left tackle?
So would you rather have a guy that's versatile and can play multiple spots in that front line, or just one spot and one spot only?
When has he played guard? When has he played guard, Jeff?
I didn't say that. I just asked a simple question.
He's a left tackle. Why are we?
Okay,
why are we
he's a
doing
left
this?
tackle, but again, the transformation, moving a guy from left tackle to guard is an easy move. Again,
that happens all the time.
Yeah, to go from
And
guard
that's
to tackle takes some time to learn because there's a whole different set of footwork to go with playing left tackle versus guard. So if you go from guard to tackle, that's a tough position to switch to.
Just ask Alex Leatherwood.
No, but for real though, a lot of players that's good or decent at left tackle in college cannot translate in the NFL because of the speed, so they end up playing guard. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
Even if they never play guard. Even if they never play guard.
Is another example of that. Gallery, remember Robert Gallery? Yeah, terrible at tackle, but he was actually somewhat competent at guard, right?
He revived his career at guard, not for a long time, but at least he was better at it. Mr.
Right.
That fucking guy. Worst jersey I ever bought.
Gravy, are you? I think your mic is messing up.
Yeah, mic's all fucked, dude.
I'm gonna get some food. I'm starving. I haven't eaten.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Apokasi.
Thanks for having me on, Twan.
You already know my rule, man. You already know.
What's your rule?
Won't you pull up? Tomorrow?
You always good in my book. You always welcome over here, man.
I appreciate it, man. Sorry, Black. What did you say?
What's my man's name? What's my man's name?
Me?
Gravy.
Gravy,
what you doing tomorrow, man? Let's me and you have a conversation tomorrow, man. Let's hash this out tomorrow.
No, he's got sound tomorrow. Now. His mic's not even.
I gotta go again. I'll take care. I'll catch you on flip side.
Yeah. Appreciate you,
brother.
Yeah.
He's got roaches in his mic.
He got cockroaches in the mic.
Something, yeah. It was
but
yeah, it's again for me. I don't see Zoom being a starter. I think he's just going to be that rotational guy. You know what I'm saying, that they can call on whenever that time is. I think there's going to be some guys ahead of him. You know what I'm saying. I think a lot of people are not putting respect on Burford. You know what I'm saying, over there.
I think I go on mute.
That other guard spot. So yeah, we'll see how it pans out. Preseason has not, you know what I'm saying, has not shown his head, and we don't know really how this roster is going to shake. But I think he's definitely game day wise, he's probably going to be dressed, because he does. He helps us kind of shortcut some things to maybe open up a position for another room. You know what I'm saying, on game day.
You're right. He's not going to start. No, you're right. He's not going to start. But what's going to happen is the first person act up is going to be the first
on the
person
practice squad either.
Right. He definitely ain't going to
be on the practice squad.
He's going to be the first person. He's going to be that sixth lineman that come popping up. He's going to play before Burford or well, let me not say before, because they might put the guy there with the most experience there to start. But what I am saying is, by the end of the season, he will be the primary. If he ain't starting by the end of the year, he's that next player that's coming up, and he will be starting next year, or at least fighting for a starting position next year.
And I think
that's more we could say than a lot of these linemen that we got. Grant, and I'm expecting him to do big things this year. What was the other guy we was just talking about that looked like he's about to be the odd man out? Who was it?
JPJ.
Caleb Rogers. Yeah, no, he good. But Caleb Rogers might be the odd man out now.
No. I think if anybody's going to be odd man out, it's not going to be Caleb Rogers. I think he.
Yo.
Yeah, you sound better now.
Yo, you guys hear me? Sorry about that.
Yeah. Will Putnam could be on his way out. He could be a victim of. He could be a casualty on this roster. Dalton Wagner just keeps hanging around. He's never going to be a regular starter. Dalton Wagner. He's too slow.
Yeah. I think Will Putnam definitely, because we pretty much got a whole bunch of centers. Like what else Will Putnam, you know what I'm saying, brings to the table. So he's definitely on might be on his way out, definitely. And then Wagner, Wagner, like everybody, I know a whole bunch of people that love Wagner. I'm like, dude, like how many years is he going to be? You know what I'm saying? Sticking around and not, work his way up. You know what I'm saying? Like how many years has he been on this roster and he's still
3 years
on the practice squad?
He got here. Yeah, he got here in April of 2023.
And if you have anybody that's worth the fucking the weight of salt is on your practice squad, then they usually get picked up by other teams.
Yeah, that's why you're not going to see Zungo on the practice squad, because somebody will grab him and he'll probably walk in somewhere as a starter on a different team right away. I guarantee it.
For sure.
He's good. I actually like that pick. That's one of my favorites in this draft.
Yeah, Frank you want to answer that, Jeff? How many linemen? Because I was going to answer it, but you've been on the linemen. How many linemen do you think they'll
usually what?
carry?
So there's 5 starters. Usually at least one backup for each position and like one flex type guy. So you're talking what?
Probably
more like around 8 to 9. I think would be about that number. I'm trying to think of what it was during the season last year.
I've seen roster wise they've carried actually 10 of them, but then game day they usually break that down to about like.
Well, and I just said they'll have like maybe 7 at the most on the active game day roster. The others will go on the practice squad. So like right now, I mean, your starters are going to probably be, as of right now, Glaze, JPJ, Linderbaum, Buford, and Miller. You're going to have backups. You'll have Meredith for sure because he's your backup to Linderbaum. Caleb Rogers, Trey Zune, and maybe Charles Grant will be the others.
I don't know.
Everybody else can be in the.
I don't know if Buffett makes the team.
They got
what is that? Who is it
right now?
What is that guy, Nate? What is up with this Buford guy? I don't know nothing about this dude.
From the Niners, he's trash, bro. He misses a lot of blocks. He's an upgrade from Parham, but he misses a lot of blocks. He's like I don't like him.
He's a serviceable backup.
I don't think he's gonna make the team.
But they've got him as the starting left guard right now.
I don't see it.
Zone's in. Put Zone in. I'll take that. Cheers.
He's the veteran. You know what I'm saying?
Take back what I said. I take back what I said. He's starting now, left guard. Fuck it.
He's a veteran at guard that knows the system.
So he was picked up by San Francisco, Buford, in 2022. He spent 2025 on the IR. Then we took him as a unrestricted free agent in March of this year.
Why the Niners didn't?
I think the reason why the reason why they keep Wagner is he's so big, dude. You got to have 6'9", 3, whatever he is. You got to keep dudes like that on your team. He's so big, dude.
He's 6'8", 318 pounds.
Yeah. Big punching bag.
Yeah. He's a tackling dummy in OTAs.
Yeah. You can't hurt him.
We waived him twice last year. The last 2 years we waived him in August of 2024. Then we brought him back to the practice squad. Then we waived him in August of 2025, and then we brought him back to the practice squad. We elevated him on January 26th. January of this year.
And that's because that was out of need because all our linemen was either hurt or getting ran through.
Shit, Lakitasi got my burn in this dude, and he barely learning football.
That's true.
He played in some big games. He was solid. He's got some highlights. But I don't think he's the answer long term. He's gonna get somebody killed. The way he misses blocks, I don't like it.
Are you talking about Buford?
I think he might be an insurance policy, to be honest with you. I think if, because we do have think about it, our guards are super young. So if they don't show, you know what I'm saying, if they don't show that they can take, you know what I'm saying, take the reins, then, they might just say, hey, Burford, go ahead, because we know that, you're a veteran. You may not be the best, but you know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Until these other guys can get it right.
See, I don't know if that might work, but I don't know if he's even better than Meredith. I think Meredith has a leg up on him.
Wow.
Because he definitely got more experience.
I like Meredith. I like Meredith a little bit.
He's smaller. I don't like that.
Like that.
You like him to be a little 6'4", a little 30 more pounds or so.
Who, Meredith?
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, Meredith looks like a thicker tight end.
He's a little light in the ass.
Yeah, I'm like, he don't really.
Wow, you should see him and Parham next to each other. Him and Parham next to each other look like little babies compared to all them other dudes, dude. They're crazy. I seen that in the game, dude, at the LA game.
Yeah.
Man, they look like midgets compared to all them dudes.
For real.
Well, this got bigger. What y'all think about the DB room, the corner room?
He also fit
the corners.
He also fits his wide zone scheme a lot better than I think Buford.
You said corner.
What's up with that secondary? We solid there?
No,
We're young there.
We're
young there. That's about what you can say about it. We're young.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna get out of here. It's after 2:00 here in the morning, so I gotta go to bed at some point.
You on East Coast time?
So,
hey, Jeff, appreciate you, man.
Thank you, Jeff.
No problem, man.
Good to see you, man. 2 days in a row,
See you
Jeff.
guys later. Yeah. Later, buddy.
All right. Yeah, we're young at corner. You know,
super young.
Outside of Stokes and. You know, the latest on the other veteran corner we have is he's trying to get guaranteed money, so that's why we haven't seen him.
He needs to go.
You know, no, it's Taron Johnson. He's in a situation where the contract that he had no guaranteed money on it, so he's trying to.
That's why he's not there. Yeah, that's why he's not there. There.
Yeah, he's trying to get some guaranteed money on his contract, which I don't blame him, right? Like that's most of these players are the same, you know, they're all the same way. Like, I don't know specifically what number he's looking at, but you know, a contract that's not guaranteed, like, yeah, you know that.
I think that's why we got Stoops, because he's
no.
From what I've researched, Johnson is a very, very good nickel.
Yeah, he's
why we got Stoops.
You can't play safety. No. You're not even the same kind of player. But the thing is, he's a nickel cornerback. Stoops can play nickel cornerback, but he can play safety. Dude can't play safety. Now, I agree with you on this that he shouldn't be out there playing, because if he get hurt and he ain't got no guaranteed money and all that, he just blew the bag. I get it. All this is positioning. The Raiders have the money to restructure his contract. All they gotta do is extend his contract another year, give him guaranteed money, and stretch it out. So we can do it. So all this is just business as usual, right? So okay, let's not look too far into it. Now the question is though, you're gambling with yourself by doing that, because we brought in enough corners that you really might be outplayed by somebody, especially if your boy come back and Jermont comes out there and play. Then we really might.
I love him, bro. It just his injury is so complicated. That injury is so complicated. If you know about a bone cap. I don't know if you guys do excessively what it does
to bone plug.
To the bone plug, but if you do that,
I went to college real quick to learn about it.
It's
not good. It's not good at all. He's risking his career.
Oh, sorry. To answer your question, Black, I think it's in the language of the contract, right? You can guarantee that money, but then you could say, hey, if you make the roster, you know what I'm saying? Like after camp, if you make the roster, then your money's gonna be guaranteed. So they could play it that way. It's not necessarily like we guarantee him that money, and then all of a sudden he gets beat out by, you know, all the young corners that we got in there. So that it's in the language of the contract. Spycheck, all he has to do is language it as if he's a day one, you know, if he's day one start, you know, week one starter or, you know, week one player, then his money will be guaranteed.
Yeah, but all that got to be sorted out before camp.
You're tripping because he's not there voluntary. We're tripping because he's not there on voluntary shit. He doesn't need to be there. He's a veteran. He don't need to be there.
He does need to be there.
If
he had a contract, he would be there.
Technically, it's voluntary, so he doesn't necessarily have to be there, but it does have a little like, why are you not here with the new team, et cetera, et cetera. We did make a trade for you. You know what I'm saying? That part of it, but you know, like me and Black were saying, it's like, you know, he has to make the, you know, I'm gonna call Black's channel. He's gonna have to make a business decision and say, hey, I ain't got no guaranteed money. I need, you know, y'all need to throw me, you know, some guarantee.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar.
He ain't gonna show up unless he gets paid. He ain't gonna be there unless he gets paid. I'll tell you that for damn sure.
Because he could easily, you know, tweak something in camp, and that's, you know, hey, sorry, bye. You know what I'm saying? So he has to make that decision for himself, and you know, after that, like, because I was trying to figure out why we haven't seen any pictures of him, or, you know, why haven't we heard any press conferences from him? Because he got traded, so he's almost like a free agent, you know, coming in. So I'm like, why haven't the Raiders talk to him? And we found out that it was because he doesn't have guaranteed money. So
Can OTA start tomorrow?
Yeah, he don't have to be there for that either. But what's going to happen is
any day is OTAs, isn't it?
He don't have to come to that though. But the thing is, he's going to have to make up his mind before camp starts, because the Raiders ain't going to give him no money before camp. I don't think so, because they got the leverage.
Oh yeah.
So he gonna either have to not show up to camp, and then you know what it is, or he gonna have to show up and then do like your boy, that wide receiver we had last year,
Jacoby.
Yeah.
So what we give up for him? We traded for him, right? What did we give up for him?
I think like a late round draft pick.
6.
Yeah, it was a late round. I think it was like either a 6th or a 7th.
Like
round pick.
JT, what's up, JT?
I don't have it on top of my head. We about to get up out of here because I soon.
You dip, I dip, we dip.
I ordered some DoorDash and it you can't smell it in the Ahern, but it's smelling very lovely. Calling my name.
You asked me a question what I'm doing tomorrow. Did you ask me that? I'm getting I'm any day I'm getting a grandbaby, so it's up to that. It's up to him when you want to. But just you look for me on IG, man, and then just send me a link, bro. I'll be on it. Any of you want to talk about? But
sure. What's your IG, bro?
Gravy Top Shelf Oils.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it might sound like I like to argue because I do,
Gravy
but
Top
it's nothing personal.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Lakers in 5. You know what I'm saying? If you are a Laker fan, definitely you want to be a part of that channel. Definitely. Appreciate you, man. He always comes in showing love. But yeah, hey, you guys, what, you know, anything, you know, in regards to the record prediction, and then we'll just go around let your last words on the record prediction, and then you know, you can share whatever you want to promote, you know what I'm saying, at this time. Nate, I'll let you go first since you were definitely the first one in. You know what I'm saying? So I'll let you go first, man.
Hey, thank you for having me, Twuan. Good to see you, Gravy, my dog. Black, good to see you still kicking it, bro. I were worried about you. You disappeared a couple of days, but all right, we good. Everybody else who was here.
Oh, you know, man, I got a liver transplant. That's what I was gone for a long time. I got my transplant from my liver.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, your skin looks good. You fucking. Yeah.
That's what happens, bro. That's what happens. The most gangster thing I ever did in my life was get sober.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, I would have hated to see you drunk. Damn.
Changed my life, bro. Very blessed. Me and Twuan, we communicate in that aspect and that topic. Much love, much blessing to you, Twuan, that you get your thing, bro. I know you want to talk about it, but I was blessed with it, and I'm living my good life now, taking advantage of the blessing I got from a gentleman.
Hey, Well, yeah, but thank you guys for having me. Good to see everybody. Go dumb,
Right,
hit them thumbs, show some love, give a sub, all that good stuff. You know, what is it? What does Twan say? What is it? What do you say again, Twan?
Don't be mean. Double
Hit
tap
the
that
double
screen.
tap the screen. Yeah, I
There you
like
go.
that.
Don't be mean.
Yeah,
Go ahead
that
and
was
double
smooth.
tap that screen.
That was smooth.
All
Yeah, I
right, cool.
appreciate
Yeah,
you
what's
guys.
up?
You guys know what it is. Catch you next
Much
time.
love, Nate.
For sure.
Much love, Nate. Always. I'll reach
Peace.
out to you, brother.
Yep.
Hey, Black. What you got, brother, man?
Well, we had a variety of records, and we average out to about 7, which is pretty. I think it's pretty realistic. I think idealistically for this team. So I'm glad to see that. Um, so I'm happy about that, and it all goes to what I've been saying way back when the season started, before the record even came out. Everybody was talking about 3 and 4 wins, and I'm like, on our worst day, we should see us winning 6 games. I mean, like, come on. So I think that kind of played out tonight, and I'm just glad that we all got together and we all had a good time, and we got your watch hours up. Y'all make sure y'all hit the "you feel me" at the bottom, the subscribe button for Twine, so we can get him to 1,000 subscribers and get him monetized, and
Yes.
so we can do our thing. So I thank you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Black. You already know. Anytime you need me, you know where to find me, dog. For sure.
Yeah.
Hey, great gravy. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and you know, let them know what you want to let them know.
I'm gonna stay with that 6 wins at the double up as an improvement. I just want to, Twan and Black. It was so bad last year. It was so disappointing. It got worse, and I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand with my team that I love my whole life looked like that. Very disappointing on the way it was. I just want to get better. I want to look better. I know we put the right pieces. I'm anxious for this quarterback to start and get going, because I know he'll win some games for us if he plays. So that's just it, man. My top is 6, but that is an improvement, and I want us to look better, want us to play better, and it'll happen. It's bound to happen. I've been waiting a long time for this, so it's bound to happen. Finally, I just hope. I don't want to say hope, but finally it could get going, and I have confidence that it will. I have confidence that I will. But thank you, Twan. Thank you, Twan, for letting me, man. You're one of my good friends in different ways, bro. You mean so much to me, what you say and how you feel about me and things like that, bro. I'm never gonna forget it. You're always in my mind and my spirits. And I'm glad I reached out to you to get on this situation, because I always think about you, man. And I send blessings your way all the time. And Black, nice to meet you, bro. Get at me anytime you want to talk ball, bro. We'll do it. I'll look for you. I'll look for you and let you know what my math is, and I'll send it to you.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah. For me, I said 5 wins. But ultimately what I want to see from this team is us look like we're playing football. The past couple of years that we've been, cheering for this team, it hasn't looked like what the other what the other teams is doing, you know what I'm saying, playing games. I watch, not just the Raiders, but I've watched other teams, and I'm like, man, I wish we could play like, you know what I'm saying? I wish our football looked like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand even with those teams, they lose games, but like, you could tell when football looks like legit football, you know what I'm saying? And I want us to have more of that. Our drafting somewhat, drafting does somewhat make sense for us. It's working for us, and ultimately I just want us to again look like we're playing games, you know what I'm saying? Like playing football. Not just, oh, our running game sucks, and oh my gosh, blame it on this guy, blame it on that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to go out there and say, hey, we played, we did the best we could, and we still lost. You know what I'm saying? Or hey, we gave them hell, you know what I'm saying, all the way into the fourth quarter, and it came down to, you know, a touchdown drive or a last minute field goal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to see from us, being competitive, because I know that even with Spytek, he's looking down the line. You know what I'm saying? My frame that I think Spytek is looking at is about 2 or 3 years from now. So if we can, you know what I'm saying, take the steps to get to that year 3, where, you know, by year 3, we're Mendoza's in, you know what I'm saying, our defense knows what they're doing because we kept Rob Leonard. Obviously, Kubiak is still there. Everybody on the offensive side of the ball has got the first install and is now working on the second install of the offense, because they've been there long enough to have, you know what I'm saying, the scheme down. Like, that's what we ultimately trying to work towards. So I want to see those steps starting with this year. But yeah, that's what I got. You guys already know, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Here at Raider Twuan, we are advocates for being an organ donor. Please be an organ donor. The description, the information is always down in the description of all my videos and all my lives. You guys already know what I'm about to say. You guys are a blessing. I don't say that just as at a routine. I really do mean it. You know what I'm saying? When you guys come over here, hit that like button. When you guys say share your Raider gospel, whether I agree with it or not, you know what I'm saying, you guys are definitely showing me love. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's under the sound of my voice, I'm sorry to take this long, but I really do mean it. Under the sound of my voice, you know what I'm saying, any second that you guys come over here and holler at me, any second that you take to hit that like button, even if you don't watch the whole video, you know what I'm saying, it is a blessing to me. And definitely you are a blessing to me, because there's things that I go through in my life where I could easily give up. There's times in my life where I feel like sometimes I want to give up, but because you guys take the time, just a second, to show that your affection and care for me. I look, thank you. And that's why I tell you guys that all the time, even though it sounds like it's routine, I really do mean it. You're a blessing. Be a blessing to someone else. All right. And let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Way to go, Twuan. Way to go, Twuan.
Raiders.
Yeah, because he a Raider at all.
Hey, Raider Twuan here. You must watch one of my videos or lives. Thank you for watching. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and it's right there. Or if you want to watch one of my videos, watch it right there. And let's go, Raiders.